I almost started up tactics today, and I was like, oh yeah, we're taking a break today. Unfortunately. Let's see. Everything seems to be working. It's good. It's a good start. Let's see. Is that the right button? No. A surprising lack of buttons over here. I love this little like Steam Deck thing. It's like a knockoff Steam Deck. It's like a lot simpler, but there's a lot of times where I have to like restart it because there's just some inputs that just don't want to communicate. Late morning, brother. Happy Friday. Okay, now let's see if this works. There we are. Good shit. I want to start off today. Well, we got a lot of things. Today's going to be a very chill stream. We're just hanging out and playing some Trials of TAV. Well, we're gonna yap about, I don't know, anything that interests us. But I did see in my perusing of gaming stuff this morning, Guild Wars 3 had a blog post. Now, I already skimmed through it. This is not the most interesting of blog posts because it talks about the human race in Guild Wars 3. And, well, we already know everything about the humans in Guild Wars already, so it's like, what are we really getting from this blog post? Like, they talk about how humans, they are not native to the planet of Tyria, and they were brought by their 6 gods. And so, they've had to kind of carve their own path through the land, and it talks about how they have some established like territories already. So the oldest of them, Cantha, we already knew this. I think the Cantha is like where the humans actually like landed when they came out, and then like they're the ones who stayed, the Canthans, and then most others then migrated north. But anyways, they just set up the civilization of Alona, which is cool. Trade, politics, and powers. And the youngest among the humanities holdings is Ascalon, a land of banners, borders, and military pride. Yeah. This is curious. Defined by conflict and the fierce conviction of those who fought to claim and defend it. They don't mention who they fought and like who they kind of like kicked out. And that was the Char. I'm curious why they just don't mention the Char here, because they're the ones who lived in like that Ascalonian territory. Well, to be fair, the Char lived all over Tyria. It's just their main like hubs were in Ascalon. Maybe they don't want to piss off the Char players because they're not in Guild Wars 3. But anyways, I love Ascalon. They're cool. They're like a bunch of Chads. We have the Marganites, who are like seafaring folk, which we have never seen them in their human form in Guild Wars. So the fact that they're mentioned here, we're going to get to see what they're about, which I'm very excited. Very exciting to see them in their, kind of like their prime. And then it talks about the humans of Ore, who they're just kind of like, you know, they have this relationship with the Veil, like the spirits there, and trying to coexist. But we kind of know where that story goes, and like spoilers, humans like dominate the area and like kind of kick everything out, like we do. But the Maven Rights, they seem like they're like a human supremacist guild. It's like, okay, cool. And so there's going to be this conflict maybe with them. I don't know. But at least they had a blog post. And I guess we got the most, I don't want to say the most boring race, but we know the most about the humans. So it's like this blog post really didn't do much for me. It's like, I'm already going to play a human, by the way. But yeah, this blog post was just like, yeah, okay. At least we got like new concept art, and yeah, I don't really care for it, to be honest, this style. This is not my aesthetic. Kind of looks like, I have no idea. A little too colorful for me. You know, I like Dark Age, like medieval shit. So this just, this ain't it for me. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Yeah, Guild Wars 3. I want them to take their time. And I mean, I want gameplay. I want in-game footage. I want to see what the game looks like in engine, how it plays, the combat. This isn't peasant enough for me, honestly. They're like a little too colorful. I don't know. Like this looks Alonin, this guy here, which is fine. I like the Alonins, but again, I'm more of like Ascalonian driven. Like that's the aesthetic I like. And then I don't know what she's wearing. I guess this is Lalonian as well. Maybe this is what they're trying to pass off as the Orions. I don't know. Because we have models and stuff from Ore, as far as like their aesthetic. I don't remember it looking like this. Could be wrong. This looks fine. Whatever. As long as you give me a dude in like big armor or like a cloak and hood so I can do a ranger, I'll be happy. It's just this, I'm like, okay. Either way. Humans, they're cool, but I'll be more excited to read about this fourth race. We have a fourth race that is very much like, yeah, it does look Dornish from Game of Thrones, which I do like. I do like the Dornishmen, but I'm more of a Northerner or the Riverlands. That's kind of like what I gravitate towards. Are you of the human species? Well, I am. I think. But this is again, they have a fourth race that they're hidden away. So we know we obviously have the humans, we have the Coden, which are bear people, which look cool. And then we have the Asura, which are like little gremlins. And then they're like, ooh, there's a fourth race. It's like, what is it? We don't know yet. Yeah, too colorful. Not dark enough. It's funny because they had another post earlier. Yeah, we could just go to it. Go back here. Like this human. What's going on here, Guild Wars? But you can see it right here. This is the other human. This looks like my kind of guy. He looks like a little wild. He's got a scar. Looks a little more rugged. Like this is the human I like. And then you get these dudes. The website's fucked up. But then you get these guys, and they just look like too clean. Too clean, maybe a little too pretty for my liking. I need to revisit Solasta. They've had some updates. I just haven't, I haven't really given it much thought since we kind of did our little preview of it because, I don't know, there's a lot of off-putting things about Solasta. I'm not done with it, but I just want to give them time to cook. But yeah, that's Guild Wars 3 news out of the way. I was thinking about like just pulling up a bunch of Star Wars Zero Company stuff because there's a lot of footage and a lot of information out there on the game, but I don't know. You guys tell me if you're the same way. If you are excited about an up and coming game, you know you're going to get it, but there's all this media out there, like you're already won over, you know, you pre-ordered, whatever, you're going to get it. Once I reach that point where I'm like, all right, I've pre-ordered, I'm already in. Any new information, I just kind of like, I put my head down, I put my blinders on. I don't want to see anything else. And that's because I want to go into the game basically as like bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as possible. Like I want to have it as fresh as can be, and I don't want to be spoiled. Like it's like, I'm in. You already got me. I don't want to see any more until the game's out, and then I can get my hands on it and go through the experience completely like fresh. So that's where I'm at with like Zero Company. It's like I don't want to see anything on it anymore. I'm sold. I already pre-ordered. We're gonna play the shit out of it. We're gonna make a Mandalorian. I don't know. You guys tell me. Nightmare, morning, brother. See if I can get it. This thing was expensive, by the way, but I don't know if I'll be able to wear this son of a bitch while streaming. I'd have to like stick the mic like way under it. And like I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't know. I've got to play around with it, see if it'd be like even funny. But I love my Mando helmet. Anytime I can wear this fucking thing, I wear it because it was pricey. It's really cool. It's really well made, actually. It's like the official one from Disney. But yeah, it's a heck of a helmet. I'll tell you that much. This thing's cool. So I will wear it as often as I can. It's just, I don't know if it's going to be practical during a stream. Also, I don't even know if I can really see shit with it. Hang on. Yeah. Well, I don't know. You can kind of see. Yeah, I can see with this. Anyways, we would be going towards, like, gearing towards a Mandalorian build. At least one Mandalorian. Maybe a whole squad. I don't know yet. I don't know what we can do. It's funny when my son comes over, he's like, "Ooh, what's that? What's that? Like, can I touch, like, your blaster and stuff?" I'm like, "That's not a toy. It's kind of a toy. It's a collectible." Anyways, excited about that game. Really, really excited. Okay, so yeah, you guys are kind of like me, where you're like, kind of avoid information until you get your hands on the game once you're sold. I don't think anybody really goes into games like completely blind anymore. Like, ooh, I just see this, like, because, you know, back in the day, when you just go to the store, you would just, also, we're here. Also, I fix it so you guys can see the mod menu here, where we can, like, unlock shit. Because this is a window outside of the game capture, which is interesting. Yeah, we got that here. Oh god, it's going all the way across the bar there. Let's just keep it a little more tame. I feel like right there is appropriate. Okay, I was like, can I hear shit? I can. But anyways, yeah, back in the day, you just go to the store, you know, you just look at the, you know, the cases of the games, and then you'd be like, this looks cool, and then you buy it. Nowadays, you get like a full deep dive, which I think is better. Have I finished Wrath of the Righteous yet? No. I don't think I'm anywhere close. It's been a slow burn, and it doesn't help the fact that I've kind of been on a little binge of The Witcher. So I've been playing The Witcher 3 again. Because we're supposed to be getting news on the new expansion soon. I don't know when it's coming out. I'm debating if we even want to stream it. I don't know. But I've been, like, kind of getting re-familiar with the game again, and, like, seeing where, like, my save file is. I don't think I'll start, like, a fresh save, because in The Witcher, you can literally start a new game and be like, okay, I want to start at this expansion, or I want to start at this expansion, and they'll give you, like, kind of like default shit that's, like, level appropriate. But you can also just carry on your previous, like, playthrough. And some of my save files, super fucking, like, overpowered. Like, you get so strong in The Witcher when you get to Blood and Wine. Yeah, there's a new Witcher expansion. No, I'm talking about Witcher 3 expansion coming out. But yeah, there's also Witcher 4 that's coming out. So it's like, kind of want to get back into The Witcher. I do love The Witcher. I have the books literally scattered across my room here. It's a fun universe. Kind of, again, I like the dark medieval fantasy vibes. Everything's dirty. Everybody kind of hates each other. It's good stuff. Yeah, Witcher 4. We're playing as Ciri, which, I mean, if you ask me, would you rather play as Ciri or would you rather play as Geralt? I would rather play as Geralt. He is like the golden child of the series, so it's like, yeah, I'd rather just keep playing him. But there is the point to be made that you need to give characters like a break. You know, once you tell a really good story, to then pick up and like almost try to do like another story, sometimes it just doesn't hit the same way. I don't know. Geralt's had 3 games, and Witcher 3 is amazing. I feel the same way, Dubs. I think that jumping back into The Witcher is pretty daunting, because there's just so much going on. You're like, oh, where do I begin again? What was I doing? Same thing with like Wrath of the Righteous. So I'm trying not to put it down, because I know getting back into it, I'd be like, I'm lost. Nate, did I like The Witcher show? I do not like the Witcher show. I don't think the Witcher show is good. I watch it as almost like a guilty pleasure. Like even the last season, which was horrible. It had some good moments, like when the rats got slaughtered. I was like, "Fuck yes, that was great." That was like worth watching the whole season to see that end scene, that end fight scene. Right? It wasn't even a fight; it was a slaughter, and it was awesome. So it's like the Witcher show. I think they do combat, like their choreography and like the visceralness of the combat, like this, the swordplay. It's actually really good. It's just the writing. The writing is garbage. The liberty that they've taken with different characters to kind of like flesh them out is garbage. Their casting in a lot of the ways is just garbage. Like it's not true to the source material. And I hate when you're taking an established universe, you're bringing it to television, and you make modern choices with shit. It's like just stick to what is in the books and what like the spirit of it is. That's why a lot of people don't like the Rings of Power, the Amazon Lord of the Rings show. It's because it's not Lord of the Rings. It's not what Tolkien would have like decided. You know what I mean? They just like, I hate that shit. Sometimes it can be fine, like Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon. They've taken a lot of like liberties as far as changing how some characters look or houses, and it's like, okay, because like the quality's still kind of there, it's fine. The first season of The Witcher was I think it was pretty decent. I think the first season is the best season. And then the first episode of the second season is also really good. But those are like pulled straight from the books, and they center around Geralt and their little short story. And like that's perfect. It's when they start encompassing like all the mages and making sure that Yennefer has something to do all the time. It's just like it's a little too much. I don't know if I'm going to get Wolverine. I need to see more on that. Or I want to see the reviews on it, I guess. I like adaptations that expand the source material, but like in a tasteful way. And I think when it comes to the Witcher show, the liberties that they've taken to expand the universe have not been faithful to the source material. And the writing is bad. The writing is really bad. As far as like the characters and the lines that they have to make up. It's like the two ding-dongs who continued on Game of Thrones past like season 5 where they ran out of like the source material. What they cooked up as far as dialogue and conversation and plot points and the climax of the series was dog shit. Because they're not good writers. They're good at adapting things, which they did an excellent job, again, season 1 through 5. But when they ran out of the actual source material, they don't know what the fuck they were doing. And you can see that. Everybody hates the ending of Game of Thrones. Yeah, Dubs. I think they had a chance. This is the thing. I think the first season of The Witcher was fine. I think it was, everybody liked it. And they're like, okay, excited to see where this is going to go. But then, like, it just went downhill as far as, again, the plot and the writing. It's just like all over the place. I hated it. Hex, yeah, I don't think they had time for her story. It's like, okay, the show kind of encompasses what's going to happen in A Song of Ice and Fire. And it's like, is Lady Stoneheart not that important in the books? So it's like, should we not even like care about her story in the books? But it's like, that kind of sucks. You know what I mean? Where they take out like side characters that have like something going on or they're like interesting in the book. And then you get to the show and all of a sudden they're not in it. It's like, okay, why not? Do they not have actual like importance in the story anymore? She can't be that. I mean, I don't think she could be like, you don't need to be like a contender for the throne or something, but is she just not going to do anything to like avenge her family? Anything like that? Or is she literally just going to be like this creepy witch, you know, undead witch that just hangs out with the Brotherhood? You know what I mean? Night of the Nine Kingdoms, you mean? Night of the Seven Kingdoms was amazing. You know why it was amazing? Characters were great. The writing was excellent. The acting was excellent. The pace was excellent. And if you actually look at the budget of that film or that series, wasn't that many episodes. The set that they use, they're literally just in one location. It's not like they had this globe-trotting adventure of telling stories like in Dorne, going to the north, going to King's Landing. They didn't have any of that. They're just literally at one tourney. And it's like, that's what good writing can do. That's what good adaptation can do, is take a small setting and make it excellent. Like, they're hinting at other things that are like in a grander universe in Night of the Seven Kingdoms, talking about the Blackfire rebellions. And it's like there's something else going on, but the story that you're in right now is just super compelling. They did a really good job with Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I'm very excited for them to continue that, because they've shown that even with like a smaller budget, they can make probably one of the best seasons of like the Game of Thrones IP. I didn't mind. I don't know if Night of the Seven Kingdoms is my favorite, but I do like House of the Dragons, even with all of their weird decisions they've made. Like, there's just some things where I'm like, why? Like, I don't want to get into too many spoilers because like the season just ended, so it's like I don't want to spoil it for anybody. But in season 2, the worst part was Daemon in Harrenhal. It was just like spooky Harrenhal flashes and hallucinations. Everybody hated it. So what did they do in season 3? Like, ooh, spooky Harrenhal part 2. And it's just like, holy shit, why are we in this location for so long? Some weird things with House of the Dragon, but overall, I enjoy it. I don't know how many, like, how familiar everybody is with, like, the Blood and Fire and Blood book that is House of the Dragons. There's a lot more material to go through, and there's only one more season of House of the Dragons, and I'm like, how the fuck are you gonna fit in the rest of the story in just one season, given the pace that they're kind of like they're usually like moving almost at like a snail's pace with House of the Dragon, and then they like speed it up. Anyways, I'm very worried that they're not going to get to some really cool moments in that story. I don't know what they're going to do there. Yeah, Harrenhal. No, really? You like the Harrenhal stuff? Oh, no, I was not a fan. The thing with Harrenhal is like, okay, I get it. I get where we're going with this. And they just keep going on and on and on. I'm like, ugh. I think we've done enough yapping. Can we get into some combat here, guys? Can we do something? You are getting another Hogwarts Legacy. I'm not a big Harry Potter fan. I've seen all the movies. I've read the first 4 books. And my brother and my dad are all about it. I'm not. I don't like wizards, guys. So, I don't know if you guys can tell. Not the biggest wizard fan. It's all right. I understand why people love it. It's just not my jam. Let's recap where we have, because this is right where we stopped. We obviously have our Beastmaster, and we got our good pup here, who now has a helmet on to protect his head, which is very good. We have Kronos. What are you, Kronos? You're a life domain. Very good. Very good. Hex, what do we have you as? You're a bard. Knew it. You dirty dog, you. I think it's supposed to be Xavier, but we just call her Xavier because it's a chick tiefling. and we went with 4 elements. Some of you guys have never played 4 elements monk, and it's fun. It's just a fun job here. Been playing too much tactics. Fun class. But let's just get it. I think we're ready to go. I think we just need to. Yeah, here we go. Leave camp to join the battle. Let's hit it. What level are we? Oh, we're only level 5. Nice. So we're still pretty early. Let's leave camp. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I saw the game was pretty good for Hogwarts Legacy. I'm happy it sold extremely well. Very popular game. They made a boat ton of money. I have been kind of like looking to play. Have you guys played Space Marines 2? I've been kind of like itching to play that again because like they've had a ton of updates. Game, why are you saving a bunch? Where are we? Oh shit, we're just right in it, huh? Why do I have Gortesh's hand? When did I get this? Okay. Cool. Okay, well, we're in the, what do you want to call this? The Nethelloid Tunnel? Ball Tunnel? Anyways, they're going to come right at us right there. Let's get into position. Wolf. You kind of get up front here. Audio is low. Bump it up a hair. That seems pretty good. And then... oh, you know what? I think I have a lot of the settings down because I was recording. And sometimes... here we go. Usually turn all this down when I'm recording just because I yap a lot. Here we go. Space Marine 2 is so good though. It literally makes you look like it makes you feel like a badass. Which is exactly what you are as a Space Marine. Like I like Warhammer. But I think the best analogy I have for Warhammer is it's kind of like being at like a rave or like a club. While you're there, you're having a good time, you're just going. It's just like pedal to the metal, 110%, party all the time. But dude, sometimes you just need like a nap. And there's no naps in Warhammer. It's for the Emperor 24/7. It's killing aliens, the mutant, the heretic 24/7. So it gets like almost exhausting. Oh, dude, I have to be color coordinated. Gotta be. Oh, we got a mummy. Level 8. Oh, they're gonna throw something else at us. Alright, well, mummy. Let's go ahead and give everybody a little bit of blessing. A little bit of a buff here. Bard, you don't need help hitting shit. Give it to the wolf. Damn. Okay, maybe that's a little loud. We can handle it. I didn't do too good of a job color coordinating down here, though. I apologize for that. We can fix that, though. So organization is the key to happiness. I feel like I should put all these up here, actually. Now, these are like all buffs. We keep those down there. I don't know what we're doing with life. We don't have anything color coordinated. Wait there. And then I guess we should start shooting shit. Hunter's mark. I'm in like tactics mode, so I gotta get back to this. What class did I play? Oh, I'm a death from above forever. I played the assault. I love the jetpack. I love going up in the air and just dive bombing down on people either with the power hammer. They eventually added the power sword, which I have been using this week. I'm like, damn, that's cool. That's how long I haven't played it. But I love being an assault player. It's a good hit there. Oh, what is our hit chance with because we have sharpshooter 80%. Nice. Wolf, get in there. I don't think they have anything. Their infectious bite. I don't think that's gonna work on the undead there. So we just want to do a regular bite. Possibly knock him prone. That'd be good. That's okay, puppy. Oh, Hex, what can't you do? So we have sharpshooter on. I'm wondering if we just shouldn't do slashing flourish twice. If one of them hits, it's worth it. Got both of them to hit. Nice. And then we have our bonus action because of this crossbow we have. It's actually a really good crossbow. Blink of an eye bolt. That's really good. Especially because it's a bonus action. So it's like we don't need to use a hand crossbow. We're good with this. And then we don't need to waste too many resources. They're kind of dead. Good. You like going Vanguard? Vanguard's the other one I was looking at a lot because, yeah, same thing. Same thing where it's like you dive in there, right? You get in there and you just start wreaking havoc with your melee. It's so much fun. I like Bastion too. Sorry, I'm just looking at the sound effects. Something sounds a little off. I'm just looking at like which one would it be? I don't know. What else we got? A hyena. And the berserker guy. Great. I'm happy that like Space Marine 2 has continued to be like popular. And they like keep developing for it. Even though it's probably not gonna like reach a peak again. You know what I mean? But like they've just stuck with it because the core audience. I want him to run to me, by the way. The core audience. Oh, he's throwing a javelin. Oh, you're fine, Hex. The core audience has just stayed there. Just loyal. Loyal to the Emperor. What made me think of all this was, I saw that they delayed... Yeah, let's execute them. They delayed Dawn of War 4. Wait, so we're getting Dawn of War 4... and we're getting Total War Warhammer 40k? Holy shit. That's a... You're a 40k fan. You're eating good. Especially because... What's the latest on, like, Henry Cavill's... like, show with Warhammer? Okay, a Justiciar. Okay, okay. And then an Imp. Let him come to us. I'll give him a chance. Because I feel like he joined that... A new Total War game? Yeah, buddy. I liked, what was it? Just the normal Warhammer one. The one that's more fantasy. But I was thinking about this. Like, 40k... It is like sci-fi, but they have like a lot of fantasy elements too, because you can literally be a dude with a giant ass hammer running around like a paladin, beating the shit out of things. You have like a power sword. It's just like you have that melee aspect as well instead of just like big guns. I don't know. Warhammer's just, it's a lot. It's a lot. Isn't Total War 3 getting a new DLC? Are they? I love the Bretonnians. I love my peasant army. And then cavalry. Even though I'm not very good with them. That's like, that's my faction. For the lady. Like, they're literally probably like one of the worst factions because they just stick to like these traditions. Instead of like evolving with like siege engines and muskets and guns. They're like, nope, we're gonna use our horses. We're gonna charge at things. And we have a peasant army that we're gonna throw at you. I have never played tabletop Warhammer, and I never will because of what you just said. It's expensive. Perfect clear. Gain bonus loot and experience. Why would I say no? Okay, give me the loot. Give me the loot. What did we get? Okay, we got an iron shield. Got some cloaks. We grab all of this before we end. And crossbow. Okay, so we have, we got some decisions to make. And then I just want to grab the garlic and food because long resting is a thing. Ideally, my next house that we move into, because this one's getting a little cramped with kids, And I'm obviously thrown in a corner here. I don't know if you guys... I haven't talked about that recently. I'm in a corner of the guest room, so I kind of miss my own room again. Would be to have like a tabletop area that we could like show off things. That'd be cool. That's the dream. We're not there yet. But we did just get a hand crossbow, and I was kind of thinking, because we have this one here, the Fire Stoker. Equip this in one hand, and then... it's not as good, though. This light crossbow with speed is really good. Okay, so we're going to need some pretty beefy hand crossbows to make me want to freaking change that thing out. What did we get here? We got the nether stones, we got Gorteshes. Can we just put these somewhere? I need a backpack. That'll do. Just put all this shit in there so I don't have to keep looking at it. We got another cloak here. When the wearer disengage, they create a foggy cloud. This is in the game. I never use that. When the wearer deals thunder damage to a reverberating creature, it also dazes them. Okay. This is okay. I don't think we have anybody focused on thunder damage, though. And we also don't have a wild sorcerer. We're just getting a bunch of gear. It's like, yeah, we really don't need this. You get an upgrade to your short bow, huh? Huh, Kronos, you like that? You're a cleric, but you have a +2 short bow. We actually have monk gear. Hang on, let's give it to the monk. I guess the monk can potentially do thunder damage. Non-cantrip spells deal an additional 1d4 force damage. Okay, yeah, I like that. So spells, who's going to be using the spells the most often? Probably you, Kronos. And then we did get a shield. I don't know if we want to use that. Swartleby's Wound Seeker. That's a good one. Sword of Justice. We're not... I like Duke Ravengard's longsword. It's a pain in the ass to get in the story, but I usually try to get it. Okay, this is just an upgrade, an upgrade here, because we just have our normal robes. Look at the drip, looking like a monk. Put this ring on you. Our gear's all over the place, which is great. Yes, you are technically our only. I guess the Bard can also do thunder damage. Fuck you, Bard. You do everything. This Bard nonsense. I think we just need to leave camp. But you can see here, we have 340 points, and then our rogue score there is only 59. And some of these things we need like our rogue score to be up to 75. I was thinking maybe this here, we could buy this, which is going to give us legendary armor. We could buy 3 of them because they only cost 100. We have 300. Break or restore oath. I just got flashbacks. Really bad flashbacks from our last playthrough. So Trials of TAV here. This is a mod only for PC players. It basically just turns this into a roguelike mode where you just go to camp, you go to a fight. The enemies are randomized. They slowly ramp up and get harder and harder. We get points and currencies to spend on like story stuff that you can get, like Volo's Eye. We have the dance macabre here, macabre, and then yeah, just stuff like that. We can get ascended vampire. So really cool stuff. I just don't know what we want to get. That I'm like, maybe we just keep going because we haven't really come into any issues lately with who we've been fighting. I'm wondering, can like Raphael get spawned? Because that would be something. I'd be like, oh shit, we're fucked. We need a control character, which thank God we have you, Kronos. You have command. I need to make sure we have command slotted with you. The best part about tabletop is the painting. That's probably another reason why I don't collect Warhammer. I have horrible penmanship, and I also can't color in the lines. So it's like, I'm not the delicate type. as Spike from Cowboy Bebop says. So really painting's not my thing. I'm more of a hammer and nail type of guy. Let's position you there. Oh god, the dragon and Raphael. If just one dragon, I'm like, oh, that would suck. Let's get you actually in a little closer. Let's use some of your key points. Our wolf isn't great yet, but they will become awesome at level 11. Same thing with like Hunter. God, I love Hunter. You guys want to talk about Hunter for like 5 minutes? When I so recently with Baldur's Gate 3, what I've been doing in the background, I like blitz through the story. And my TAV was a Hunter, and as soon as I got Barrage and Whirlwind, or Volley, sorry, Volley, just nuking everything, just pa pa, it was great. Okay, we do have command, so if actually Raphael, for whatever reason, gets spawned, we're still fucked. Look how much health we have. We'd be screwed. Instead, we get a Shadow Druid and the Hollyphant. Oh yeah, Raphael doesn't have his pillars. Interesting. Who the fuck? Mask of Vengeance. Where do you see... Where is this guy in the campaign? He's obviously got the Hag's mask. Oh. Is this the Hag part 2? Because it's weird about the when you fight the Hag again. Because you go into the lair. And you just need to hug the wall to get to her. Like, to get to her. But then there's... like a group of enemies off to the side. So he's part of them that I'd never fight because you can just avoid them. Interesting. Interesting. Cool. Oh, wait, we're already concentrating. You like Hunter, but Ranger type with dual swords? Cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I need to do more melee Hunter with dual wielding because I tend to just do, like, if I'm going to make a Hunter or, you know, or any melee sort with any of the Rangers, I just take a two-hander. There's really no reason not to. You do get the fighting style for two-weapon fighting. And I think the great weapon fighting style, it's okay. It's fine. But I usually just take defense. But what I was going to say is, our family D&D session, we're doing the updated... That's not a great hit chance. We're doing the updated 5e edition, where... Sharpshooter kind of sucks. It's not as good as this version here. And I was like, hey, DM, can we use the, like, previous version of some of these feats? No. Shut it down. So I'm like, shit, what do I pick? If you guys have any suggestions, that'd be great. I don't want to take ability score improvement and just bump up my stats. The only other one that I was kind of looking at was, like, Piercer. It sounded okay. Let's hit him with a lightning arrow. Oof. I have tried the updated rules with BG3. It's awesome. I saw that it was on console, and I was like, that's interesting. So that's fun. I love that console players get that. There's a spider. Alright, we probably need to focus on this barbarian. Just a thought. Let's whip him. Trevor Belmont. Sounded cool, but didn't hurt so bad. Let's go up and punch him in the face. BG3 got me more into D&D. Like, I've always kind of like every now and then dipped into D&D. But this like put me over the edge as like paying attention to like everything D&D wise. If you're using a heavy crossbow or longbow, heavy weapon master, is that it? I am using a longbow. Okay, heavy weapon master. I'll look at that. Oh, great weapon master. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. Okay, I didn't even look at that because I was like, I don't, because you know, great weapon master in this game. Usually not a ranger pick. Well, depends if you're a melee ranger. Slashing flourish. Let's try to get this guy dead. We're going to be yapping and all of a sudden the enemy team's just going to like eviscerate us. You're done. Has anybody made a mod where you can fight like Vlaakith? That'd be cool. Probably not. Damn. Because I feel like you could. You just, because you have Githyanki animations and models already, so you just make it look like her, and then just give her some really broken shit. Whip them. Games need more whips, by the way. They need more whips. Yeah, fighting Vlaakith would be awesome. It's hard, like, we already talked about this, but playing BG3 makes it hard to play, like, Divinity Original Sin 2. Because I just prefer this action economy, just way over Divinity. I think we are gonna, I talked about, like, we weren't gonna do Divinity Original Sin 2 on stream, but I'm, like, now kind of, like, leaning back towards, like, we will, so I can kind of complain to you guys live. It's still a very enjoyable game. It's just, if I had to pick one or the other, I'd pick BG3. Obviously. I just got hit like a truck. Who? Is that you? Whip him. Haha! And then Fists of Fury.
Here we go again.
Boo. This is a good thing about our Beast Companion here. Just kind of good at... That spider exploded. What happened to our wolf? They have their own wolf. Oh, fuck, Kupo. Everything's going to shit. We're fine. This is a waste. Hang on. Let's just use a spell. Up and at him. That spider really got us there. I don't know why I'm running so far away. Is it the elephant? They are level 10. It was right under our nose the entire time. You like the armor system? I don't know if I like the armor system in Divinity Original Sin 2. I don't like the whole physical armor, magical armor, and then like how CC works in that game. Because at the beginning of the game, they don't give you shit. They give you nothing. And the enemies have like so much armor, and it's hard to control them. I don't know. We need to kill the elephant. I think they'll take a lot of things, Larry and Will. I think they'll take a lot of things they learned in BG3, and they obviously see that BG3 was the bigger hit, right? Divinity Original Sin 2 was popular, it did well, but BG3 like is in a whole nother realm as far as success. So I feel like they'll take what they learned from it and maybe try to tailor make the Divinity sandbox more towards D&D. Maybe. I'm just hoping here. Because even Divinity Original Sin 1 to 2, there's big differences.
Very well.
Yeah, that's the other thing about Divinity. Not the trailer, but the other games, Original Sin. Their art style and stuff, like what happens on screen and stuff is like kind of dark, but it has like this almost like cartoony aesthetic. Where Divinity, the trailer, that just looks all dark as fuck. And I'm like, yes, that's what I want. I'm in. 25%, that's not great. 50%, take it. Double hit, nice. One of them was a crit too. Stupid elephant. There's an indie game coming out that has a mix of Divinity 2 and Final Fantasy Tactics. What's it called? You mean like Grim, right? Like burning a witch? Yeah, that was cool. Or burning... They're burning an effigy with a dude inside of it. It's good. It's real good. Alright, what did this elephant just do to us? Maybe it was just a spider. Alright, let's focus up here. I don't know what happened to our ranger, but he like lost a turn. Was not paying attention. The double heal. This is why we love a life cleric. Miss my life cleric. I want my wolf back. Not optimal, but I want them back. You die. Next turn. I'm gonna run now. Goodbye.
Push my luck again.
Alright, we're out of key points. That's fine. We can get those back real easy. In the meantime, I'm gonna punch the shit out of your stupid flapping ears. Okay, we're not gonna do it. Next time we will. Yeah.
Sometimes the only way out is
Let's try to finish him off. Well played, Bard. Well, too soon, actually. Fuck you, Bard. My dog running around with her toy. Well, the thing about, like, I know what you're talking about with your Guardian. You're like, or your Cleric, you're like, I need Spirit Guardians out. But then it's like, could just top everybody off with healing. Alright, let's finish this fucker off. Beautiful shot, Ranger. See how that's done there, Bard? That's how you hit your shot. Guild Saga Vanished Worlds. You liked it from what for what it is? Okay. I might check it out. I'm always looking for like that next tactics. It's just they all kind of fall short. Okay. A lot of hits from you. Wolf, I want you to attack. There we go. Nice. Finish them off. And now there's a rat. A dirty, dirty rat right here. You have melee, right? Yeah, you got the rapier. Just give him a stab. Perfect. Not bad, team. Almost level 6. Okay, goddamn. I like how it just drops all the... I see a sword. The Chaos Sword. Guys, we might need to switch to... Hunter. Well, I guess we gotta wait till we get Whirlwind. Fuck yeah.
I'll take that.
Not even that, like when you have a 95% hit chance with command, it's like, why do anything else? True. Big true. As much as I like you, Duke Ravengard's longsword, the Sword of Chaos is calling. I'm not picking favorites here, by the way. But I am. Crypt Lord ring. Let's just give this to you. Boot-wise, who's not wearing armor? I mean, technically our monk is... I feel like they still have armor on. No. Very good. We'll take that. Because now we get Brutal Leap. Become a Dragoon.
things have stayed interesting.
What are they?
No. I obviously don't favor my ranger here. Coat your weapon. Dude, this is like the worst thing in this game for me. As far as like coating your weapons every turn. It's like... I could coat my weapon. Or I could just use Hunter's Mark. And then usually the target's dead. And then I move my Hunter's Mark. And so like usually all these like weapon coats, I just never use them. Ever. While wearing the amulet, you regain 2 hit points while drunk. Oh.
No time to rest.
Could have had a drunken master.
These things have stayed interesting.
That's really about it. How many like points are we getting here? Our ranger or rogue score. So we started at 59. We're now at 62. Yeah, the drought poison, that's useful. I mean, they're all useful, right? I think this is why I get frustrated with myself, is because they're useful. I'm just like, nah.
No time to rest.
We do get a free long or short rest here. I hate bards. They do everything. So you regained all your key points. Amazing.
Could have.
Kronos, you've been actually pretty steady on spells, so you're good.
Time to press ahead. Still alive, so that's progress.
And then I think we're ready to go. Let me go refill up my tea. I still have this, my throat. The damn kid's getting me sick. It's not fun. So Monday, I just poured it on myself. Green tea, always green tea. Well, decaf green tea. Look at you being a good unit in FFT and BG2. You're like the GOAT in FFT. Like, you're black mage. It's kind of cheating. That's why whenever anybody's ever struggling with like FFT and they're like in the late game or like the chapter 4 or whatever, and they're like, "Damn, I'm getting my ass beat." It's like, yeah, just go back to black mage. You'll be fine. Don't switch off black mage. they do like a lot of like the heavy lifting until you get to when you get to Sid. But Monday we'll have our Dark Urge Paladin build out. There's going to be a shit show because it's like some of the time we were an Oathbreaker, other times we were Vengeance, and I kind of wish we clipped every fucking time I broke my oath. Like, I remember we broke our oath when we took Gale's hand. We broke our oath when I think we killed Alfira, or maybe we didn't have our oath then because we knew we were going to break it. I think we also broke our oath when we had to have Karlach chain us down. And did we also get our oath broken when Isabel got taken? And there had to be more, because I'm pretty sure we spent like almost like 50,000 gold on reclaiming our oath. It was, no, wait, that's too much. That was too much. We spent like 7,000 maybe. Somewhere around there, maybe 6,000. Like a lot of gold. No, it was like 30,000, wasn't it? Because doesn't it start off as like 2,000 and then it goes all the way up to 10,000? I don't know. I have to look at the numbers, but we spent a lot of money on reclaiming our oath. Leave camp, because I'm pretty sure we had to reclaim our oath twice at the maximum currency, whatever it was set to. Which again, that ate into our pocketbook. But actually, it kind of worked out because a lot of the things I've never mixed any teas together. I'm usually just stick to the one thing. And I don't put like I put like a little bit of lemon in it, but nothing else like honey or anything. Or like milk. I keep it very much just what it is. I try not to add like sugar to shit. Because you guys, us in the United States, we, a lot of our food just has like an unnecessary amount of sugar in it. And that's where it gets you. So I like try to cut off like all that stuff. But I can't get away from bread. I love my carbs. Oh, look at us. We're in the there's a Druid's Grove, right? Yeah, the Enclave. This is a cool spot. Let's get the high ground. That sounds good. You kidding me, Ranger? You can't make that? You can jump there. Oh god, please click the thing. Climb up here. You got your new sword, but you're probably not going to use it. You... Bard, you take the other high ground, but not as high as my high ground. You understand. Xavi, you can stay on the ground floor.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Kronos, do I let you up here with me? Yeah. I'll let you up here. You can ascend to the height in which we view the peasants at. Look at those lowly folk. And then our wolf. You stay where you are. Good buddy. Bard's the middle child, kind of. The Bard's like, you know I'm doing all the heavy lifting, right? And we're like, hush you. Don't you see what the Ranger's doing? Ah. Well, you know what you can do, Kronos? Is, you can cheat. There's a mod that literally gives you all the equipment. And I'm not saying I did that, but that's where my test file, yeah, that's what I have. Use mod, has all the equipment. All I had to do was worry about getting to Act 3 with all of my companions and nobody leaving, which was actually harder than you would think. keeping everybody happy was actually a pain in the ass. Because there was times Lae'zel would be like, I'm leaving. And it's like, you stay. And then I failed the check. And she's like, I'm gone. I'm like, fuck. Tried to get the mod name for you. But yeah, I love that mod for testing out shit. Flaming. Okay, who do we got here? Let's pay attention. This is a top priority target. The Ox, I'm not going to worry about. The Shard Novice, Warlock, okay. And there's a Rat. This Rat's probably going to explode, but we got a little bit of time. This Flaming Fist needs to go because they have Counterspell. And that's always a pain in the ass. Let's go for gold. Nice. 40% is a little low. 45%, there we go. We'll do the damage. We had the high ground. You dirty bastard. You fucking counterspelled Hunter's Mark? Alright, I'll make you regret that.
What now?
With somebody. Oh, whip the little bitch. Yeah! And then just punch him. Okay, you missed. That was a funny turn of events because we pulled them in and then we did a back kick, but they were still down and they were still getting up and the foot went above their head. That worked out really well. Counterspell Hunter's Mark, yeah. Brew, what's happening? What's happening? Crack, everybody having a good Friday, hopefully. Everybody's got their Hawaiian shirts on. You're gonna make a Shadow Heart of Swords Bard and see what the fuss was all about? Oh, I mean, Cronus, you're seeing what the fuss is about with Sword Bard. We'll go through it real quick. Give an update on the play styles. That's why I like this rogue doing these trials of TAV, because we get to see all the classes in a more like expedited fashion instead of just like saying starting at like level 12 with everything already done. We actually get to see the progression faster than just doing like a normal playthrough, if that makes any sense. Because the combat it's so good in this game. Outside of normal range, but we're going to take the shot anyways. It didn't explode. Very good. Wolf, you just kind of hold it down. Oh, shit. Well, you know what? We weren't linked. I was going to be like, we need to bless everybody, but... No, let's chill. Everybody's pretty spread out. We'll just hold our ground. Kind of do the same thing in tactics, where it's like, we're in no rush to go to the enemy. We can just wait till they all come to us. But is there an end for this mod? I don't know. I don't think so. I think maybe the fights would get like so ridiculous, but I have no idea. I kind of would like an end eventually. Like if we hit level 12 and Lana, we already killed a few rats in your name. But if we hit level 12 and we're just like kind of just killing the same shit over and over again, probably be the time to call it. But why sword bards are kind of overpowered is because of slashing flourish here. In regular D&D, you're not supposed to be able to hit the same target twice. Like, you have to split the damage between two targets. But in BG3 here, I can double click on this one enemy. So that's 2 shots for 1 action. We then have our extra attack, which we can do it again. That's 2 actions, 4 bow shots. Then we still have our bonus action to work with, where we have... Well, in this case, our bow actually lets us shoot with our bonus action, but 2 hand crossbows. You always have another shot with your offhand. And all of this paired with sharpshooter, which gives us a flat 10 damage. It's insane. And if it can't get any better for the bards, they get a bunch of spells. In particular, they get magical secrets, was around like 10, where they just get to pick from all the best spells, and they just get it. But in the meantime, we do get Song of Rest, which gives us another short rest. It comes... Oh, guys! We forgot about our Cambion here. He's the GOAT. We got this guy very early, and it was just wrecking everything. You're back, baby. I didn't forget about you. I did, but now we remember. Anyways, that's just kind of why sword bards are crazy good. They get a lot of spells. They're great in conversations. They do a lot of bow damage. It's nuts. And then you look at a rogue, and you're like, you know, bards have a lot more than you. But hey, we made rogue work really well in our last playthrough. That's just fun. That's just good fun. I love Thorn Whip, but it doesn't scale very well. So Water Whip here from 4 Elements Monk is just... it's so good. It's so much fun. Who's a target? Is anybody even close to us? They're going that way. We do have a couple friends around us. Let's have you maybe try to knock him prone. Okay, you missed. You'll get better. Don't worry, Wolf. Hello there. True. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. 2 months. My man. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're rocking and rolling here. We're rocking and rolling. Enemy killed the ox. Good. Good. Rogues are very fun and good in Divinity Original Sin 2. I mean, they're fun in BG3. Like, it's fun sneaking around and kind of doing that shadows playstyle. I just usually don't do it. Like, I think rogues... I think when you're just controlling the rogue, like, in a multiplayer, like, session, it's probably one of the most fun things. Because you just get to sneak around... You don't have to stick with the main party, but for me, if I'm controlling all my allies and then I have to micromanage like the perfect spots in the sneak attacks for the rogue, like that can be annoying, and that's usually why I don't gravitate towards the rogue. And that's why I like Swashbuckler, because Swashbuckler you just throw into the mix and they, you know, they do their whole thing in combat without much fuss. But yeah, if I'm playing with like my buddies, I'll consider rogue. But outside of that, nah, I usually just stick to what I like here. This guy doesn't have much health. Nice hit. I love guiding bolt there. Nate, what weapon is that where you get Thorn Whip as a bonus action? Is that like a quarterstaff, right? Lana, we have been continuing our Divinity Original Sin 2 playthrough. I was kind of mentioning it that, again, I very much enjoy this over Divinity Original Sin 2. It also doesn't help that I play a ranger in our little multiplayer session, and I hit like a wet noodle. My bow shots are doing like 7 damage. I kind of messed up when building my character. I spread myself too thin. Anyways, I need to fix that, and maybe I'll have a better time. But I think we'll stream it eventually. Eventually. Is that everything? No, there's one more up here. Don't feel like we need to waste the resources. This should level us up. Oh, not enough actions. Okay. Don't use radiant damage against him. That is me telling myself. Oh, pull him down, please. 91%. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Oh. Yeah, buddy. That's the good shit right there. Hopefully you all are seeing that. Yeah, you know what? 4 Elements Monk. They got something. There we go. There's the level up. Where's the gear? Good, good, good. Do I see a tadpole? No. And the boots. You never played Ranger in Divinity Original Sin? One of the things I don't like about Original Sin is you don't have spell slots, right? Everything's like ability cooldown. But like over prepping. I don't like over prepping. Like there's so many abilities that you want to use like right before combat, or there's so many abilities that like you're using to like buff yourself. I don't like that. And it's like every turn or every fight you do the same thing as far as like this list of like, okay, make sure you have haste on, make sure you you have your summon up or whatever. Make sure you have like encourage. Make sure you just rested because there's a a rested buff. It's like this laundry list of shit. I'm just like, I just want to go into the fights. Ooh, the boots of persistence. These should probably go to our ranger. Oh, hey, this crown here. This is really good for you, Kronos. A little extra healing. Love it. Hello, wolf. What else we got here? This is good for our bard. When you cast a spell that requires a concentration, oh, I see why we... Maybe this can go to you, Kronos, as well. Let's see what kind of boots you get. I put these damn things in a bag so they would stop crowding my inventory, and yet they just find their way out. Dirty, dirty dogs. Well, in my Divinity Original Sin, we have a guy who like does do everything on like the hardest mode. So he's always doing all the prep stuff, etc. And it's just like, I'm ready to shoot. I'm in position. Yeah, it's like, it's okay to do like a bunch of prep stuff for like bosses. But when it's like every fight, yeah. I don't like that. Yeah, and also like working through shields. Like the optimal like parties are like parties that have like you're all doing the same damage type. Like everybody's doing magic damage or everybody's doing physical damage because of how the shields work. Pathfinder requires a lot of buffing. Yeah. I turned it on just turn-based mode. Just to kind of like learn some spells I'm not familiar with. And I have been enjoying that. With Wrath of the Righteous. Let's level up. What do we get here? We get another favored enemy. Ranger Knight is awesome. What else do we need? I really want to make Ensnaring Strike work. It's actually... Ensnaring Strike is actually a lot better in the updated D&D like 5e. But in this version, it's just... kind of sucks. Yeah, I know physical characters are stronger against magical characters, vice versa, but it's like when you go against like enemies that say have a high physical armor and your physical character is either like dead or they're just incapacitated or CC'd, then your magical characters, it's like, okay, like I guess we'll just try to whittle through your armor. Like you're not focusing on like actually killing them because your damage is being spread out on two different armors, or it's like it's better just to focus on one armor. I don't like it that much. I get what they're going for, sure, but it's just like it's not my favorite. I guess that's all we need to do here. Looking good, by the way, very handsome. I'm hoping if they change it in Divinity, great. If they don't change it in Divinity, I'm fine with that too. We get another elemental spell. What do we want to go with? Fire Snake is kind of cool. We do get Fireball later. Essentially Fireball. All these have like little monk names. That's also another reason why I really like 4 elements here. I think we'll go with... Having a push is great, but we already have our whip. I really like shaping ice, where you just make these ice cubes to climb on. It's stupid, but it's fun. Can be fun. We'll just take probably hold person here. Hello, Bard. You do everything. It's a utility spell, yeah. Which probably doesn't have much use in a mode like this. What do we want from you, Bard? What do we want from you? I'm looking at, like, enhanced ability. I'm like, wait a second. We don't have any, like, conversations. Calm Emotion. Our Life Cleric has this. This can be useful if, again, making sure we can't be frightened or charmed. Other than that, I mean, what do we go with? We're a martial character. Maybe Shatter for fun. Actually, Fairy Fire can be useful. They gotta get like bunched together for Fairy Fire. Oh, yeah, I like the monk casting animations. They're like all unique. Kronos, you look very silly. You're a silly, silly cleric. But we get more blessings, more divinity charges. We can have you create a little army of undead. Or you know what? Let's take Glyph of Warding because this is a good damage spell. Whose fault is that? I don't know. The game for giving me silly armor. Look at that hat on you. Looks ridiculous.
Let's get going.
Hex, let's give you... You can't dual wield these. Damn, this is actually probably better for you. Let's see here. Spell save, throw DC +1. Oh, we get our planar ally. Yeah, that needs to stay on you. Who's going to use this offhand? I guess the monk. Whenever the monk crits, they're going to do 7 more damage. Sounds good to me. We can give them a bow as well. If they're proficient with any of these. There we go. There's a short bow for you. Never used Glyph of Warding? Oh, I like it. Oh, until you started getting everything wet on the battlefield? Yeah. Glyph of Warding's cool. Our menu here. Okay, so that jumped up even more. Nice. I don't know what to spend. I don't know what to spend our stuff on. That's kind of the problem that I'm running into. This is just a skill. Okay. Because we have the tadpoles here. Get a tadpole. Which I think we need to... We can turn into a mind flare. Oh, we can spawn a mind flare companion. Interesting. And some owlbear stuff. Ever use darkness arrows? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That's why I always keep all the arrows we get. Because those can be very good. I think Auntie Ethel's hair could also be really good. Except for we really didn't set our ability score up for that. And I'd hate their just respec for that right now. I kind of think we just buy some legendary gear. Yeah, let's see. Okay, we got duelist here. This really doesn't do anything for us. While your offhand's empty, your score for a critical hit while rolling a 19. Moreover, you gain an additional reaction per turn. That's actually really good. We should actually... I hate to say it, guys. I think we should give this to our ranger. Darkness arrows rescued Isabel for me? Yeah, Isabel. Sweet, sweet Isabel. Really pisses me off. That dirty, dirty dog. Her AI is just so dumb. That's pretty good. Okay, let's do another one. Let's just use all of them. Okay, we got another. Really? I thought I was special, but I guess everybody else is gonna get this armor too. Well, fuck. Here, Bard. Take that. Cal, what's going on, man? We're just cruising through some Trials of TAV. You can't be frightened. Okay, fine. Everybody gets to look cool. Except for the monk. That sword gives a free bonus action. Yep. Probably maybe not the best on it could be really good on our ranger. Well, we get an additional reaction per turn. Who has like a really good reaction right now? Other than just like opportunity attack. Like does our... No, you don't have anything. Neither do you. We don't have that many good reactions right now. And we do get this, or a bonus action to swing. So this is good. We're gonna keep it on our ranger. All right, let's go ahead and leave camp, and we'll see what the next fight is. I feel like once we get to like level 8, maybe more. I'm just trying to wait to see like when are we gonna get some really tough enemies. Gotta thank you for introducing you to Pathfinder. Oh, brother, I don't know really shit about Pathfinder, but yeah, Wrath of the Righteous is fun. I'm still playing it. I have to play it because I feel like if I don't even like if I like leave it for like a couple weeks, I'm gonna get back to it and be like, what the fuck is going on? So just been chipping away at it little by little. I still am like, I feel like I'm still really early in the game, but I am enjoying it. So I am glad I picked it up. It's just I know it's like a 100-hour game. So it's going to be like a slow burn for me, especially because, you know, there's so many other games to play. I'm an enjoyer of all games. I don't like to be really tied down. Although I do feel like when something like Guild Wars 3 comes out, we are going to be tied down for a hot minute. And then when Divinity comes out, we're also going to be tied down for a little bit. No, we're not playing Pathfinder on stream. Just because just got other things I want to stream. Oh man, they get the high ground. They get the super high ground.
Another fight. Let's go.
Like if we had nothing, or like our schedule is open, I think we would stream it, but the schedule is not open. We got Star Wars coming up, and right now we're in the playthrough of Tactics. And that's kind of that's gonna occupy us at least until, I'll just say like mid-September. And then after that, Dragon's Dogma 2, The Dark Arisen DLC. I think we'll stream that. I do love Dragon's Dogma 2 in particular. I like the first one too, but I think the first one's, they both have issues, right? But they're like almost like flawed masterpieces. I don't know if I'd go as far as calling it a masterpiece, but it's a really enjoyable game. That's the thing. That's what I love. Well, the thing about Dragon's Dogma 2 is the first area is amazing as far as the pacing and the enemies you encounter and just the stuff going on. Like it works out really well, especially like how it's all, you know, placed. And then you get to the desert area, and it sucks. It's bad. It's real bad. So that kind of blows. And then the story is not good. It's a story. It's there. It's just, it's not a great narrative. It's good lore. But yeah, the actual narrative's not good. Like the beginning's fine. It's just after that, it's just kind of like, it's not about really the story. It's about the journey and just going from point A to point B. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 1, the new game plus, makes that game a lot better. Because the first time, I feel like everybody, the first time with Dragon's Dogma, the first one, the first playthrough, if the game doesn't lose you, you're in for a good time. But I feel like a lot of people get lost in the first playthrough. Why do they spawn so far away? I guess we'll just spread out and wait for them to come to us. We should have went up here. Get the high ground. I do like this mod because it gives you fights in like different locations that just like, yeah, we never fought in this spot before. Get him. Nice. You're confused with this game? Yeah, BG3 is a lot, but I think it is like the most approachable when it comes to like a CRPG with the D&D emphasis. Like one of the reasons why Dragon Age Origins was so popular and a lot of people loved it is because they had, you know, it was a CRPG, but it was very approachable. And I feel like BG3 also captures that essence as well, as making it not, it's overwhelming, but you know, it's easy to learn. Like the skill curve You can get over it if you just put enough time into it. Let's use Ray of Fire. I might kill that guy. Oh, wait, he's immune to fire. What the fuck? I should have known better. Always these freaking imps. It's a construct, though. Damn it.
Stay idle.
The latest Dragon's Dogma game lost you? Oh. Yeah, I can see that too. I think both games can lose you. Just because they're very... They do a really bad job at kind of giving you what to do. Or is like, why are you doing what you're doing? But the game is literally about like going from one spot to the next. And it's that journey of getting from point A to point B. It's everything in between, which makes the game amazing because the combat is so good. And then fighting like a fucking Cyclops that comes out of nowhere. It's like, yeah, that's the good stuff. The worst part about Dragon's Dogma 2 is like literally they're like, we did the pawn system again because we wanted to feel like you were playing with other players in co-op. It's like, why didn't you just make it co-op? Because it literally has the system for it. And I think it would actually do really well as a co-op game because again, the narrative's not super strong. The story's kind of whatever. It's more about the journey. And having a journey with your friends is... That's the perfect fit for a game like that. Instead of just taking your friend's pawns along with you, it's like, why can't I just bring my friend? I say all this, but there is a mod that's in the works to add multiplayer co-op to Dragon's Dogma 2, which I am very, very excited for. It's like when they added the seamless co-op to Elden Ring. That was amazing. Lana, I'm aware they had a Dragon's Dogma MMO that never came to the West. And I'm like, shit. Kind of wish we got that. What was BioWare thinking with the latest Dragon Age? They weren't. Or they weren't BioWare. It's not BioWare anymore. That's not the BioWare we know. We knew, I should say. Those people are gone. Gone, gone, gone. We don't have any key points. Good thing I got this short bow. Kind of don't know where everything is. Go. Critical miss. Excellent. How about a brutal leap? We're going to take some damage. That's not worth it. Let's get around this smoke cloud here. Light it up. Oh, I said light it up, damn it. Super dead. A one. Okay, dead. Anders! You son of a bitch. Never get tired of killing Anders multiple times. Let's set him. Have him grovel. Too far, what? Am I blind? Sure as shit, I'm blind. Ah, fuck. Monk have the best high ground there? Yeah, they do have the high ground. I should have somebody else up there instead. Ooh! Yeah, get him, pup! Yeah! No! Kronos, you just took an ass whooping from Anders. Are you okay? I think you have feather fall on. Oh no, you're just flying. You're alright. Rub some dirt on it. You'll be okay. You're blaming me. It's not my fault you ran in there blind. Light it up again. Yeah, we just do so much damage with that.
Can't stay idle.
It's really embarrassing that the monk is the one just sitting on the high ground with a bow. It's just how we roll sometimes.
Push my luck again.
Okay, where's this last little bat? They say bats are flying rats. Yeah, really get it. Perfect, clear. Was it really perfect? Smite is nasty. I don't know why I'm killing my mod. Ring of Twilight, a scroll of Fireball. Beastmaster's Chain, that could be good for us. That's about it. Well, Obscure, who's going to do this the most? I hate to say it, guys, but I think we should give this to my ranger. Once per turn, this cloak grants water layer protection. I'm pretty sure that just protects us against fire. Yeah. Not worth it. We just got a shit ton of soul coins, too. What are we going to do with these? We have nothing to sell to. We also got the Sacred Star here. Here you go, Kronos. That'll make it up to you. Everything goes in my range. What do you... No. What are you talking about? Okay, this is not good for us. When you deal psychic damage, you inflict mental fatigue for 2 turns. Technically speaking, I think this should go to our ranger.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I think our bard's the only one who does like psychic damage, yeah, with Dissident Whisper and Vicious Mockery.
Got a long road ahead.
Just this year's great shield. Yeah, this is a good shield. We don't have anybody using a shield. This cloak here, we're not going to use it. Just, does anybody have like a cloak they don't really care about?
What to do?
No one stopped me yet.
Listen, if you guys had a ranger that was as good as my ranger, they'd be your favorite too.
Still alive. So that's
Put the ring on.
All's well that ends.
I'll never say I never gave you anything nice. Okay, we'll give you the Sacred Scar. Oh, you use a shield. What are we doing? Yeah. Good shit. I love big shields. Not super big shields, like just this size. I love it. And we gave you a scroll of Fireball. How are we doing on
No one back home will ever
ranger favoritism? I won't hear it, guys. I won't hear it.
have a lot.
It only makes sense to give all the best gear to your best performing class and player. And clearly, that's the ranger. Duh. You guys don't want to win? We have some short rest. Excellent. Excellent. You're still good on... I love having just one spellcaster that doesn't use all their spell slots immediately.
What to do? You alive?
Still a little hurt, though. Maybe we should have used Preserve Life first before long rest or short resting.
Let's move.
We still have 182 points. Should we unlock Elithid Powers? Yeah, do we just need to buy this? No, Lana, not a joke. I'm serious. Okay, I bought one. Where'd it go? Where's my tadpole case? Do I have to awaken the abilities first? I guess that's the next question. Looks like yes. Yeah, I don't see the tadpole. And we clearly bought it, so I'm thinking we have to awaken our Elithid powers, because I don't see anything over here to consume. What's my favorite area? I like the Shadowfell lands, so Act 2. I like that. I like the darkness there. But I also like the where we are now.
Step forward.
like the high road, high pass, whatever you want to call it, with the temple. I dig this area a lot too. We don't spend enough time in here, unfortunately. I feel like the only area I don't like is the hags, their swamp. Because they have like those traps that'll make it bleed and then it opens up your rot. I dig this area. You don't see me digging. Okay. We got the dad jokes here. I get it. Oh, I lost my freaking... The tab. Oh, well. We'll get it back once we... There's a button for it. I don't remember the button. Just making sure it's not on our... It'll come back. After this fight. Yeah, that's the thing, Kronos. You really don't get Halcyon for a while. You don't get a lot of those other characters for a while. Like, I feel like once you handle the Druid's Grove, Halcyon should just join you. Okay, immediately spawn in some vines. We're in Goblin Camp. Goblin Camp is great. This is one of the best areas in the game because it plays into the sandbox, and there's just so many ways to kill goblins. It's like Goblin Slayer. Honestly, if we would have spent more time with the goblins, I don't think I would have minded that at all. Okay, they're gonna spawn over there. Let's get you through the vines.
Only way out.
We're gonna have spread everybody out.
Time to press ahead.
Can you climb up there? Good Bard. Very good Bard.
Can't even catch my breath.
You come over here. We need to do this outside of combat, by the way. I need to remember. And then... You're very strong. Everybody's strong. Why can't I fly? I have the power. We'll worry about that later. You can get Ball as your companion only after you finish the game. Oh, so kind of like a New Game Plus thing? That's cool. I didn't know that. I haven't played too much of the original. Fly does break a lot. Works here. Oh, is it over there? Okay. No, you can get Ball as your companion. Oh, fan fiction only. Oh. Oh my gosh, this guy is level 7, but that's a lot of health. You're still making jokes? Well, you know. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, so I apologize. Oh, we used our bonus action. Alright, let's pay attention. Phew. Oh my god, they're resistant to that. I'm worried about that guy there. How about we light him up? Okay, good. Good start. Wolf, your turn. Alright. It's gonna take all of us. You're not even close, Bard. You just stay here though. Actually, grant yourself flight as well. Maybe bring him into the vines? Oh no, we gotta get closer. Old person? Target must be humanoid. Okay, they're not a humanoid. They're cursed. Right. Whip them. Damn. You know, if we were really mobile, we'd run up there and hit them with our offhand. In the meantime, they're undead, right? So we can turn them. Yep. Sucker. And you take 24 damage. Gotta love the clerics. You could use a little health though. Oh god, look at the high ground they have. Mother trucker. Let's deflect that arrow. Send it right back. Pew. I love that. I love monks. I can't wait for our next playthrough because we're going to use a monk. They're going to be deflecting arrows, just punching the shit out of things. I don't know why I said mother trucker. I can curse. I'm a big boy. Not family friendly stream, that's for sure. Let's use our bonus action. Let's take out this cutthroat, even though it was a little overkill. The only good cutthroat... Wow, he's still alive, huh? The only good cutthroat's a dead cutthroat. Being a parent, I suppose, I know. I say some shit, and my wife just, like, looks at me. She's like... I'm like, yeah. Shouldn't have said that around the kids. I'm gonna get pulled into the teacher's office, and they're like, do you know what your son said today? I'm gonna be like, nope. They're gonna say, he said motherfucker. I'm like, no idea where he heard that one from. But we do. We do.
Nothing will stand in my way.
God, being a teacher must kind of like suck when you have to like reprimand parents for being bad parents. They're turned, but then we brought them back. Oh, this guy's having a bad day. That was okay. This distance really isn't working out. Okay, so it is all the way over here. Let's fly. Woo! Yeah, fly does kind of break this game. Although I can't get an angle unless we fly. Oh, I don't have any more movement. The bellboy! Thanks for the follow, brother. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Little BG3 on Friday. Love it. Love a little community hangout with one of the best games ever made. Well, fuck. We're not in a great spot. I guess we just stay.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
We're not being super optimized or optimal with our play at the moment. Not feeling a lot of pressure either. Wife's like, curse a little less, please. It's like, well, damn it. It is weird hearing little kids say things like shit. Which, you know, they start repeating things because you say it, and then you look at them and you're like, don't say that word, and then they keep repeating it because they're getting attention. Yeah. So my son has before said shit, 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 and I'm like, it's funny. It's funny. But they don't know what they're saying. It's funny until they get in trouble, and then you have to explain to everybody. It's not funny, but it is. Or when we're doing family D&D on Monday, like some of us are on Discord with like video and stuff. Anyways, my character, my ranger, I curse a lot. I mean, I just you know kind of just role playing myself in a way, but their son is sometimes just like sits and listens with them, and my kids do too, but we put them down to bed a lot earlier. Anyway, so he'll sit there and listen to me like cursing and dropping the F-bomb and all these things, and then he'll repeat them, and they just look at him, and I'm like, I'm role-playing my character in this game, okay? I don't have a choice. You choose to have your kid with you while we're playing this adult game. That's not on me. So I think that's funny. That's my excuse for that situation. Somebody just lost a turn. Whoa! Confused? Puppy, why? Both of you are confused. I think we're okay. When did this thing get up here? Ranger curse a lot. They do call me the sailor. Yeah, I'm gonna push him off. What's the point of having all these fun spells if we never get to use them? Mother, God darn it. You piece of shit. What are they doing? Casting some magical shit with their hand crossbow. You're confused. What happened to... There he is. He's up there. Let's brutal leap up there. Yeah. Okay, they saved that. And then let's just punch him. Oh, that's a bow. Take it. Okay, we need to get that concentration off. Nice, nice. Save both throws though. Kronos, no! You found out your brother's password is it's holy shit. That's funny. I swear sometimes I don't want to be a mom, so that's okay. Being a parent's great. I've always wanted to be a parent, so I kind of I guess I've had always just like thought that was gonna happen. But I totally, like, some of my friends are like married and stuff, and they're like, yeah, I don't want it. We don't want any kids. And I'm like, I get it. I get it. The only problem is when what was it? Like Asian culture, so like South Korea and like Japan. I don't know how the others are doing, but like their birth rates are like super down. Like super down. And it's even like trending that way in the States. So that could be a little concerning. I don't know what the ramifications are, but everybody says that you need to like have like a growing population for like a society and civilization. It's like, oh, okay. Can we please hit this thing from here? Nice. Good shit. Who's left? This guy's trooper. Alright. You versus Kamehameha here. Really powering up to hit you. Luckily, you have an overpowered ability. Oh my god, that's nasty. Now it's in the bag. Overkill. Okay, you missed when I needed you the most. Now I need you the most. Coming through. Good. Good. I don't know if my wolf can make it over there. Actually, they can. Jump. And right now, guys, our wolf is not great. Just put it that way. They're fine. They're just like every other type of companion you could probably summon at this level, where like they take hits for you. Maybe they finish off an enemy for you, but you're not counting on them. Not yet, at least. We will get to the point where the Beastmaster companion is awesome. Kronos, you're back. I love it. Welcome back to the team. Nice. Good job, everybody. That's it. Ding, 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 ding. Beastmaster's great. Technically, the population of the West has always been growing because of immigration. It's different, though, and... Well, no, ours has been going down. I saw the... We've been going down ever since, like, the baby boomers. Like, by a lot. So it's not even just, like, say, like, my generation. We have been, like, dropping steadily for, like, a long, long time. Oh, here's our menu back that I accidentally got rid of. So, do we need to awaken the lifted powers? Is that what we need to do? Let's buy it. Alright, I think we should start off with our ranger. Okay, so we awakened our powers, right? Where? I don't know if it's bugged or what. We awakened them. This will turn us into a... Includes unlock tadpole power. We don't have enough points for that. Mind Flayer form. Oh, so this is what we don't want. Oh, is it right here? It's, guys, it's the first one. It costs 10. We should probably give it to our ranger. Ah, there it is. Aha! Excellent. How about favorable beginnings? And luck of the far realm. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Technically population, blah, 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 immigration. I read that already. Maybe it's different in the US. In France, though, it's always been growing. That's good. I'm just wondering, because a lot of things again, I'm just mostly speaking from shit I see about, like, when they do documentaries on, like, South Korea and Japan, they usually reference, like, the work-life balance, where their culture is much more about, like, putting in the hours and just, like, working crazy amounts. And, like, if you're working crazy amounts and you're working towards, like, a career and really progressing, etc., you're not going to want to have to, like, you're not going to want to start a family, right? Or you don't have the income or maybe the living space to even think about kids. It's like, so that's an issue. That can be an issue. It's going to be very interesting to see where things are in 20 years. Maybe less. I guess we don't need people anymore when we're going to have a bunch of like AI robots walking around, right? Money, well, money isn't the thing though, because you know who's having the most kids? It's the lower class, right? So it's not really money. Or at least money's not as big as a factor as you would think, right? I don't know. I feel like we'd have to like Google and deep dive this shit to like get to like see the big picture on like what the real issues are. Yeah, the replacement rate. Like I think like some companies in the US, so it's not like an entire culture thing, but how well do, like, say, other cultures, again, we're talking about Eastern culture, like, how well do they treat women when it comes to, like, maternity leave and, like, having families? You know what I mean? Like, the US is, like, hit or miss. Like, some companies are fine, others are not. Some are really generous. Like, my wife, for example, the company she works at, super generous with, like, maternity leave. Once baby's born, plenty of time to spend with them, etc. But then there's some that are just like not, like they like just the mandated bare minimum, and then that's it. You're back to work in like 2 weeks, like some shit like that. So I don't know how other like work cultures are, but I feel like that's a big issue too, or can be. Well, I think like my buddy talks about this all the time, where he's like, he thinks about what our parents were doing, like at our age, and how like much more like adult they were. And I'm like, I don't know if you can think about it that way. I think it does have a point where young people, like that gap of being young and like kind of like adolescent and kind of figuring out what you're gonna do. I feel like that just you're just getting older and older and older. So it's like, even if like you're in your 30s or mid 30s, you're still like, I don't know what I want to do, or you're still like exploring or adventuring, whatever. But the problem is, and this just is the way it is, a female's biological clock is ticking, right? So you don't have as much time as you would think to, be this independent, working on a career, and then putting off a family and kids, because again, you have a finite window of when you can have babies. But yeah, like my parents' generation, they basically were settled in all this shit late 20s, mid 20s, something like that. And I feel like my generation, again, there's like they're going into their 30s and still kind of like figuring out stuff. Like companies, being like a company man was like a big thing with like my parents' generation growing up, where you were at that company for 30, 40 years. But now research like shows, if you actually want to go up like the corporate ladder, you're supposed to be switching companies and jobs because your company doesn't like actually value you like every 2 to 4 years, because you can switch to a different company and because of your experience, they'll hire you, and you'll be at a higher position. So you're supposed to like bounce around instead of staying at one place, which is a little, I think, a little ass backwards. You really should be valuing like the people who are at your company, who want to stay there, make them happy. If they're skillful, that is. If they're obviously not contributing very much, then it's like, yeah, just let them go. But yeah, that's like a difference now. That is the other thing, Lana. We have so many things at our disposal as far as like entertainment, information, and it's all relatively like accessible, like money-wise, just like the ease of access. There's just like so many experiences like you can have now compared to back then because of like the internet, media, the movies we get to see, obviously the video games. It's just like you can be distracted longer. Does that make any sense? We went on a huge tangent. What did we just get? Guys, we didn't go over the gear that we're going to be giving our ranger. Okay, this is, these go to our monk. Dominate person. That could be good. Dagger. I wish we had somewhere to sell all this. Color spray. You guys want to talk about the worst spell in the game? It's color spray. It's color spray. It's horrible. You get a ring for it. It's like this is food for Gale. Yeah, there you go. Ring goes back to the ring goes to Gale immediately. Yeah, that's the other thing, guy. If you are at a company and you're getting raises all the time, they will look to cut you because you've been there for so long, and they're paying you, your whatever position you're in as far as like the pay bracket. They'll want to get rid of the people who are at like the top of that pay bracket that have been there for a long time in favor of like the more, the newer people who aren't getting paid as much. All for the bottom line. That's capitalism, baby. Yeah. Let's go ahead and I guess we can go to our next fight. Yeah, that's how they got rid of BioWare. I mean, people at BioWare, they did it at Bungie, getting rid of a lot of the senior people before like their stock vested. That's a whole can of worms because Bungie was underperforming and they probably didn't want to pay those people out, which I get. Again, a lot of people like to blame Sony for the Bungie situation. I blame Bungie. It all started with Bungie. Bungie leadership.
All right. What now?
You drink tap water now? Yeah. And I think the worst part is, before we get back to BG3, I think the worst part about like all these like these corporations and companies that do all these cuts, when they give like their CEO like an X million dollar bonus every year, like it's a classic like, oh man, we had a growth of like 30% revenue year over year, amazing. Our boss or the CEO is getting a huge $1 million bonus, but we're also cutting like a couple hundred people, 1,000 people, whatever the layoffs are. And you're like, how the fuck does that make any sense? I hate that shit. And then on top of that, I hate when big companies do get into trouble as far as like bankruptcy and all that stuff, and then the government bails them out. It's like that's not how that should work.
What path lies before me?
Or when like Nintendo, to like offset the tariffs, they jacked up the prices of the Switch, made that money, and now they're getting like tariff refunds. It's like they're double dipping. It's like, that's scummy. That's a little bit different because it's like, okay, you weren't being tricked as far as the prices. They put the price on the box. You decide to buy that, so that's a little more gray. But it's like they're benefiting like double from like tariffs, which I think is kind of fucked up. Politics, guys. We're going into politics. Or not. There's just some things you see and you're like, that's just wrong. But it's like, it's all very complicated. All right, let me fill up my tea, stretch my legs, and we'll get back to killing things. We should be able to get to level 7. I want to get to level 8 by the end of the day. Rangers need to have their whoa, 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 whoa. If anything, I think that Rangers deserve a tax break. They're living out in the wild. They're protecting you in your home. They sleep under trees. Rocks are not comfortable on your backside, let me tell you. Especially as you get older as a ranger, we need to talk about those pensions. And the, and the social services checks we should be getting. Universal health care for rangers. That's what I'm about. Alright, I'm gonna stretch, fill up my tea, get back to doing ranger things. I was looking at the calendar. I'm kind of worried we're not going to get XCOM 2 in by the time Star Wars comes out. We might have to do like a weekend stream. I really want to get back to doing like weekend, like evening streams. That'd be great.
Still alive.
Let's see here. Wait, are we still talking about BG3 Ranger? Yes. Okay. Back to the fight. We're about to hit level 7. XCOM 2, by the way. XCOM 2. I like XCOM 1 as well, but XCOM 2. What the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, they put us outside of this thing. That is hilarious. Okay, we need to go kill it. This is diabolical. Why is the Mooncom... XCOM plus this Moonstone equals Mooncom. Why does this Moonstone have 666 HP? It usually has like 2 HP. The fuck? Let's get... I don't know about you guys. Let's get the hell out of here. Ranger first. Ranger and their pets first.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
What mod are you using? It's just the same thing. I don't know why it's...
Breathing.
Everybody get back.
I won't give in. What path?
That was spicy. It can't hit us from here, can it? No. Do I have to kill that? I mean, it won't be bad. All I gotta do is fly up here. But I'm wondering if this counts as, like, enemies that I need to deal with. This is why we joined Char, by the way. Okay, they have a wolf and a bunch of zombies. Okay.
Time to push my luck again.
Problem is, I can't get to them. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hunker down over here.
Choice but to keep going. Swift as my feet can carry me.
And then we'll just wait for them to come to us. 'Cause none of them have, like, crazy range. So we should be fine. The old lie in wait strat. This might be, like, my favorite strategy in, like, all of, like, kind of like combat and, like, strategy games and setting up formations. Instead of, like, the hammer and nail, I like to set up a nice concave for the enemy to come into and then get murdered. I don't want to fly yet. I don't want to fly yet. Yeah, I mean, listen, we're talking about XCOM. I love to set up a little concave for the enemies to come into, and we just hit them from all sides. We're gonna get XCOM in. We'll get XCOM in. Oh, okay. So the thing's not even on. It's not even on their side. Good. Good. Although, correct me if I'm wrong. If we're talking about XCOM 2, I haven't played XCOM 2 in like years. They have a class called Ranger, isn't it? The melee person. That's the Ranger. All I'm saying is dibs. That's what I'm trying to get to. Olma, no. All right, we're getting some beefy enemies. Grovel, you oh man, we're using a level 3 spell of this. Maybe not yet. Yeah, I think XCOM, they have in XCOM 2, they added a more of a melee soldier. I think it's called Ranger. I don't like the direction XCOM goes into, where it goes like heavy into like alien tech instead of using like playing as aliens. You can get like aliens on your side. I don't like that. I like having my human soldiers using like conventional human military stuff to fight aliens like that. Anyways, the one with the shotgun and the sword. Yeah, that one. It might not be called Ranger. I might be making it up. Oh, Luck of the Far Realms. Look at that. Beautiful. We will stay here. Okay, hold our ground. Like, I'm a sucker for, there's always, like, missions in, like, say, like, StarCraft 2 and other RTS games where you just gotta, like, defend your position against waves and, like, onslaughts of enemies. I love those missions. How do crits work in this game? Well, you gotta get... If we're talking about if you don't have any buffs, you have to roll a natural 20. And then it doubles your weapon damage. Only your weapon damage. So if you see here, we got the crit. This was guaranteed because of our Luck of the Far Realms, but you see that it's only, so normally our weapon there is at 1d10 piercing. Because we got a crit, it's now a 2d10. But like our +2 there, that wasn't doubled. Our dexterity modifier, that wasn't doubled. And then sharpshooter also wasn't doubled. Yeah. Wait a minute. No, this isn't the right character. But, so it doesn't, it just doubles your weapon damage. Let me look at this real quick. Yeah. Although it did it twice. Oh no, that's Hunter's Mark. Hunter's Mark got doubled, though. Very good. Okay, Hunter's Mark. I guess that one also gets doubled as well. But yeah, it'd be pretty busted if Sharpshooter or like Great Weapon Master on crits also got doubled. So instead of 10, 20, that'd be a little much. Doesn't the new Gears of War, isn't that like an open beta right now for everybody? I might try that. Gears of War E-Day looks like a fully featured AAA game. You got the campaign, you got their horde mode, you got PvP. That looks good. That looks real good. Yeah, it's just double damage. That's why it never feels great to crit. You know, sometimes it does. It feels really good to crit sneak attack. Sneak attack does get double damage as well as your weapon. Lana, have you tried it yet? Because I know beta weekend was, or like the beta start or the testing started last week for anybody who pre-ordered, and now they've opened it up to everybody. I think today they opened it up for everybody. I'm probably going to, you've watched your sister play it? Okay. Probably gonna get it whatchamacallit, after this. You want a new Dead Space game? That ain't happening. Guy, were you here? Like, I finished the Dead Space 1 remake that came out like a couple years ago. I finished that last weekend or the weekend before. So good. Oh, I love Dead Space. I love the lore. I love the story. Dead Space 3 sucks, but it had some good parts as far as like the narrative or like the world building. But yeah, Dead Space is awesome. Let's hit them with a 3. Okay, it started yesterday up until the 17th, so 3 days. That's just this weekend. Awesome. I know what I'm going to be doing. I'll report back Tuesday. Oh shit, you're right in front of me. Sorry, Granny. Alright, let's make sure we at least hit that, and then... Oh, she's in my way. Alright, fine. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Will I stream it? I don't know. Depends. I just said that we were going to try to get back to, like, evening streams. I don't know if any of y'all will still be awake. This guy has a lot of health. Let's turn off sharpshooter. Let's see if we can get to at least one hit in. Let's just go big. Isaac is goated. I love how in Dead Space 2, when they made Isaac talk, and in the previews, like when the devs were talking about the game, like, we gave Isaac a voice, and we feel like it's important for the story. But don't worry, he's not going to talk too much. And like, one of the things people criticize about the game is Isaac yaps a lot. Like, he's a chatty guy. He's a chatty engineer. Whip him! Oh, well, we got the whip. We didn't get the pull. Kind of probably should give her a hand crossbow in her offhand. Because I don't want to go up there. Ooh! Oh, shit! Xavi! No! Well, these goblins are truly diabolical with bloodlust. Yeah, shoot this guy. Good. Alright, your turn's over, statue. It's my turn now. I gotta get my allies back up. Do a little bit of healing. We probably should long rest. We only need a long rest for our cleric. Another oh shit run? Nah, this is the mod. This is the roguelike. I mean, you know, things are heating up with the enemies, that's for sure. We're not rolling over everything. Ugh, what do we want to do with you? We'll do Spirit Guardians, and then move a little bit. On your feet, soldier. Okay, that's all the spell slots. We still have our divinity charges, which is great. Don't fuck this up. Good. Good, Ranger. Mark your target. I'll take the 55%. Boom. Nice. Good shit. Get in there. Oh, that's right. We get advantage. So if I go up there and hit him with melee, can't reach. Okay, that's fine. Flourish. 22%, but it's gonna do a lot of damage. 2 hits. Okay, one of them got through. Totally worth it. Now do it again. Okay, they both missed. That's fine. You're just a bard. Nobody expects, you know, much out of you. Light it up. Good. One goblin over. Oh, this one little goblin is level 1. Don't miss. Well, shit. Probably gonna die again. Nice miss, nice miss. Good dodge. Oh, it's that last cut that always gets you. Nobody's getting past the wolf. I like our little battlefield here. Got these barricades up. But they don't do anything. What's a game where you can like knock? Oh, I'm thinking of talking about Dead Space, Calypso Protocol. They have a bunch of like walls you can knock the enemies into. That reminds me of that. What do we want to do? Let's heal. On your feet. We'll wait, we'll hang out. And then somebody's got to get rid of this thing. Why can't I fly? Does anybody else having issues with their flying? Everybody is. Okay, that's fine. We got him. Can you fly up there? Alright, I just actually need them to get close enough to shoot them. Calypso Protocol. What do I want to say about it? I enjoyed it. But there's a lot of buts. But number one is... It does have a really heavy like emphasis on like the melee. A lot of butts in the game. A lot of butts. It has a pretty big emphasis on melee combat, which I don't mind. But if you don't like melee combat, probably not going to enjoy it. The other thing is, like the monetization for it, like it's got just such like weird monetization where like they paywall like different death and like fight animations, skins, and like the game is only like 12 hours long. It's not a long game at all. So them putting in a bunch of like paid microtransactions, really lame. And then like the true ending is also locked behind like DLC. So it's like,
Let's get this over with.
yeah, like how the main character dies in like certain cutscenes. Like if you die in the game, you know, it goes through like the whole, your guy getting his ripped apart. Anyways, they like paywall like new ones and stuff. It's like, it's just weird. It's really weird. I need like an explosive arrow. This is overkill. I'm aware. But it made me laugh. It's like the game cost so much money that they had to like try to make back some of the development costs, because the game is beautiful. It's probably one of the best looking games I've ever played. Even like today. Like its fidelity is off the charts. But yeah, it's just, yeah. A lot of butts with that game. A lot of butts. Helmet of Grit. Who can use this? I was talking game. Who can use this the best? Creature. Okay, so we can work in some radiant orbs. Maybe we'll give that to you. We have the vicious short bow. This is great because of the critical hits. I think this also just goes to our monk. Okay, Helmet of Grit. This has got to go to somebody. Maybe also our monk. Look at us, guys. We're giving a lot of things to our monk. And then Birthright, the charisma. Probably our bard. They don't have any other hat, so let's give them Birthright. Monk favoritism. Now we're talking. When you rage, yeah, we're not raging. There we go. Some good I didn't even equip these boots on her. Jesus. Okay. Probably got distracted. Went off on our tangents. Where's the Butt King when you need him? I know. Where is Butt King? He wanted to play... What did he want to play yesterday? He wanted to play either Arc Raiders or Destiny 2. Like in the evening. I didn't even respond. I was like, I'm too fucking tired. So if he's listening, that's why I didn't respond. I was just too tired. It is nice seeing a custom party, characters only. I love it. That's why I love that option in this game. It's a little thing, but I just think it makes a world of difference when it comes to replayability. Because it's like, maybe I don't want Gale to bug me about eating items for the entire, you know, Act 1. Maybe I don't want to talk to Karlach and Will every time something happens. Nope, I think the crown's probably better. Just leave that. Oh, we didn't even put this on either. Yeah, we definitely got stuck in a tangent before we were looking at our gear. Should we give tadpoles to give everybody else something? Yeah, it makes your adventure more personal. It's the same thing why I love Final Fantasy Tactics. You can go with the full unique party for the more, you know, narrative-driven playthrough, or you can just bench them and then have all your generics, and then you make up your own story, you know? I think it's a very, very powerful... I don't want to call it a tool, but it's a great decision as a developer to add something like that. Like, I wish Dragon Age Origins had, like, you know, like mercenaries or nameless soldiers you could hire and customize. Should we unlock the tadpole power for anybody else? Probably the bard, being honest.
Never mind.
You have one, so let's buy another tadpole. Okay. Same deal. Favorable beginnings. Luck of the Far Realms. What's our spell slot situation looking like? Not good. Let's go ahead and long rest.
One breath in, one breath out. Slowly, gently. You take stock of your senses. Your hearing is sharp, your mind is lucid. You feel no pain, no fever, no ill sensations. You are still.
I have both, Lana. I got my PS5 and
Old
which
questions
one?
give way to a new one.
I got the old PS3.
Change by
Well,
now.
it's over there. All hooked up.
Another breath out.
Why am I breathing? Hopefully this doesn't mess with the mod. It shouldn't. We have plenty of food, by the way. We're doing good on food. Okay, everything's good. Halson! What are you doing here? Kronos is like, Halson? Yeah, we're leaving him. He's not joining the party. We're out. We're at the Hag's Lair. And we're on the low ground. Oh no. My husband, yeah. He's staying at camp. Look, Fly's back. What is going on with this ability? Is it because we keep going back to camp and stuff? We're gonna leave it. We obviously don't need it right now. Let's...
Stay idle.
I was gonna say, where did our Cambion go? There he is. You can summon an Elithid. That's like an Elithid companion with this mod. It's one of the choices that we can buy. I don't have enough points that I kind of want to spend it on that, but it's an option. Oh, I need to give everybody Long Strider because not everybody has these amazing boots. Am I right? Losers. Alright, let's see what the game throws at us. What the fuck? No! Ah, shit. He's gotta die. He's gonna Divine Smite the hell out of us. These other two are kind of whatever. Holy shit. Alright, team. Time to focus up. We need a body. Okay. Can we command him? We can. Not a great odds, though. How much? I don't know. I gotta look at the price again. Yeah, food's not a problem really in this game. Even on like honor mode, and it's, you know, it's jacked up or doubled. You really got to increase like the mod, but like the food's kind of like whatever. Some people play with it like all the way down, and I don't blame them. But not a great chance here. Not a great chance. Let's put the summons in the way. Take this, you fiend. Boy. Maybe
So much for peace.
fairy fire, huh? This could work. Not good, team. Not good. Not good. Don't want him going anywhere. Let's have you stay there. you actually get a little bit closer. You stay there. You can... Motherfucker. Okay. Who else do we have to go still?
Another fight. Let's go.
I'm a little worried. I don't want to pull him in. Get in there for some double punches. Nice, okay. Maybe... Oh, fuck. You know what we should have done is just bless everybody. We can bless one more person. I guess we can bless ourselves. Boom. I love bless. Moon! Welcome to the party, pal. Probably off one of our videos, but if you're in the live stream, thank you. Let's put Hunter's Mark on. Yeah, once you get Hero's Feast too, it's also... But like, we didn't even have Hero's Feast in our honor mode run. And we still didn't run into any problems with food. Like, that last honor mode, we barely did any looting. As in, like, side loot, checking all, like, the rooms in Act 3. Or going into, like, the mummy and, like, the sewers where, like, the fish people are in Act 2. We didn't do any of that. Like, there's a bunch of areas we just kind of, like, glossed over. We're going for big hits here. Yes! Nice. That's what we like to see, Ranger. The only one doing anything in this party. Okay, well, the second miss isn't... You got him the once. That's good enough. Ow. Oh, just the one hit. Okay. Okay. We can deal with that. He's just hard to hit. Can I back up a bit? There we go. Alright. Good. Good start. Do we fireball him? No. Let's get this Raven out of the way. Okay, still alive. It's time to unload. Let's do Slashing Flourish. 20%. That's just not good. Double miss. Excellent. Yes, we get a crit in there. 20 damage. Good. This guy's just tanky as hell. And then you just unleash all your fists. God, we just need a couple hits and he's dead and we don't need to worry about him anymore. Nice crit. That's what we like to see. Do it again. Excellent. Now we have a corpse. Full power. You get better, I swear. I swear it. On the old gods and the new. Oh, motherfucker, Ranger. You're supposed to be the favorite. There you go. See a bird. Oh, what's this thing doing? Come on over, little imp. Oh, shit, they have more enemies. Where's this guy coming into the game? Is he in the library? You're gonna have to kill him, but... There's gonna be another spawn? Sweet Christmas. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put you in the front line, cleric. Concentration bless is gonna be ruined, though. Ugh, what do we do about that? No, we kill the imp. Nice job. Alright, well, let's let the rest of them come into us. Because what we'll do is, we'll let them come in, let everybody with bless. Oh, he's putting grease on us. Lana, I do that every day. What the fuck is he doing up there? Oh, we pull him down. But no, that seems a little that seems a little extreme for me. See ya. Well, he wasn't a problem. Good kick. And we're going to follow up with a flurry of blows. Damn. Monk is strong.
Will stand in my way.
Enemies all the way over there.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Hey, drink tomato juice? No. I want to drink an ale instead. Yeah, I appreciate the commitment. That's stuff to do in, when playing D&D. Oh my god, that thing's so far away. Let's let it come to us. It's kobold.
No choice but to keep going.
Let's fly over there. You're just stuck. Forget you. We'll just let the ranger do it. Has no problems getting through any terrain. It's kind of their thing. All right, let's execute him. Oof, perfect clear, they said. Sort of screams. Orphic ring. Good, good, good. Wait, is that all we got? No, there's more over there. Good. You did the math. The potions do taste like tomato juice? Ah. From experience, you say. I hate the hag, too. I'm glad she's not here and has not shown up yet. Oh, man. If she shows up, is she going to use her legendary abilities? That's going to suck. Boots of Aid and Comfort. Let's give those to you. Confusion. This can also probably go to you as a spell. Firestorm? A storm of flaming pillars erupt up at 10 points of your choice. That seems fun. Let's go ahead and put that over there. We have so much crap. When did we get this? We have a lot of barbarian stuff. And as you can tell, we don't really have a barbarian. Alright, let's take all of this. I don't think any of it's super important. Maybe to here. Go to camp. My inventory is a mess. Let's see. Who doesn't do D&D anymore? Let's put the ring on. What other boots do I have? I have the Hoarfrost boots. Ah. No, let's put on these. And then, do we have any gloves that are just lying around? No, we are starved for gloves.
No time to rest.
Ah, you lost your crew for D&D, Kronos. I see. Yeah, that's a little rough. It's a little rough. It's kind of hard to find like a new... I would imagine it's hard to find like a new crew to D&D with. Level 7. Here we go. Exceptional training for our pet. Probably need to resummon our pet. Also get another level 2. Maybe dark vision. Our eyesight in the dark isn't great. So maybe we take that. And then monk, you just get some more good shit because you're a monk. Really want to get to level 8. Bard, what can't you do? Freedom of movement. This is really good. Does this work in the Murgle fight with him trying to pull you? No, this doesn't work in that, does it? This would be really good. Let's go with greater invisibility. Lana, easier said than done. Don't you know people are complicated? Oh, Xavier, you're the only one that is injured. Oh, you need some key points too. So that's good. That's a fine choice for a short rest. Let's get right back to it. I want to try to see if we can get to level 8. Ooh, we're going to the Shadowfell. Yeah, people are complicated. Everyone's busy. I get it. It's exactly why I don't raid in MMOs. Because people suck. They're hard to get down. And just finding a part. We are in the jail cells. Yes, I like this place. We have enemies that are gonna like swarm us. All right, gang, spread out.
Breathing despite everything.
Ooh, you know what? Guardian of Faith wouldn't be the worst idea. How far can I cast this? Ah, not far enough. How about right here? Never get to use Guardian of Faith that much. People don't like it.
Important is ever easy. What?
On my way.
Alright, game. Give us your best shot. It's like herding cats. We went on vacation and one of my wife's sister brought a friend and she was from Argentina and somebody used the phrase, God, getting you guys to like go anywhere is like herding cats. And she's like, why would you want to herd a cat? I'm like, no, herd, not hurt. Anyways, her English is fine. It's just, you know, didn't quite hear the T on that, or the D. Guardian of Faith is a bit of a waste? No, it's great. Also, Arden's here. Let's torch him instead. Boo. The, what is it? Fire sphere? Loom Weaver. This is the dude in Act 2. Just has a spear, no shoes, a winged horror. Who put this darkness down? Okay, that has to be stopped immediately. What we're gonna do? Use Spirit Guardians. There we go. That fixes that darkness up.
The only way out is through.
And then we're just gonna punch you.
Timeless.
Did we miss a punch there? That's not like us. Bonk. Bonk. Not that we should probably just be using our fist, right? Because our strength is high and we have Tavern Brawler. So it's like kind of what we're made to do. We have Tavern Brawler, right? Or did we not take it? We did. We had to have because I guess we didn't. Interesting. Ooh, I guess we'll really figure out it if because it's not on our list here. Huh. Maybe because we were trying to go more into our elements. That's probably it. Anyways, we got some wing horrors in here we need to destroy. Got some undead to kill. My favorite. Okay, come on, Bard. Come on, Bard. You can do it. Ugh. You can't do it. I know somebody who can. It's fucking rats. Ah, I died. Oh, what a shame. Now Kronos, now you're confused. Arden, what are you doing? Stop it. Ranger, I need you to do what the silly little Bard couldn't. Kill this thing. Well, you didn't need to show off. Now kill him. Okay. Now kill. He's done. He's done. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How'd you get past my Spirit Guardian, you little bastard? Get him, dog. Yeah. And to drop some booze. They love, sending this Marauder after us. We've seen him a couple times. Hey, Spirit Guardian. Or not Spirit Guardian, just Guardian of Faith. I'm not gonna call him useless. There's now a badger after us. Look at that badger. I'm pretty sure badgers don't get to that size. Unless, like, you're in Australia, right? Oh, that's a hunter. I know that volley anywhere. Torch the hyena. What else is in range? Nothing. Hang on, we can probably just fly. Let's get more to the center of things. The badgers are dangerous. Let's hit him twice. See if we can finish off him and the wolf or the hyena. Okay, we got one of them. What is going on? Holy shit. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. You guys dropped all your weapons. Yeah, hit him. And then... yeah, make him grovel. Rodents of unusual size, yes.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Do they say RUS as like the acronym? Alright, so we should have advantage on these swings. Oh, we're feared. Well, that's great. Just punch them. Or we should try to hit who... actually, no, they're hiding. I was going to say we should get who has us under ensnaring strike, but it's a ranger over there. Hiding. Tactically, might I add, not a coward. Smart play, ranger. Let's heal.
I can't catch my breath.
Grab your bow, please. Embarrassing, you dropped it. We don't need to attack. Alright, we'll take the... we will take the opportunity hit. So they put the O in there? Yeah. I need to watch Princess Bride. I haven't watched it in far too long. Good stabs. Finish it off with a... that's fine, that's fine. Don't worry, the ranger will clean this up. As usual. Yes, it does get tiring to carry the entire team on my back, but Ranger's gotta do what a ranger's gotta do. Are more things gonna spawn? No. Alright, you come back over here. Ow. Ow. Okay, you fly over as far as you can and torch this thing. Well, we hit him once. That's pretty good.
Easy these days.
Chronos, you just need... yeah. I feel like nobody builds their clerics out to actually hit things. Why did I run over here? Builds their clerics out to actually hit anything with their mace. And that's because they don't get, you know, extra attack. But man,
All that matters.
kind of wish they did get extra attack.
The way forward.
You could say, oh, you could go with War Domain, but then it turns into a resource. You never see me play, so you do it. Alright, alright. I'm not saying you can't do it. It's just feel like you're missing something. War Priest kind of gets it. They get their charges, though. Or Blast! Misty Step. Lots of punches. We should actually just keep her perfect clear, by the way. Yeah, there's a mod for it. I mean, there's a mod for everything, am I right? But I feel like we can't talk about, or I can't talk about mods too much because then it kind of becomes unrelatable. Because obviously not everybody's going to be running with mods, whereas the base game here, you know, as far as the balance, we're kind of all on the same page. Oh, fuck. I hate when it takes me out when I'm still looting, but it doesn't, we don't lose anything. The Brain Drain Cape. This is a great cape. Too bad it's not in the base game. It's like one of those hidden items that they don't actually use in the game files. So let's get this stuff back to the monk that they so carelessly dropped. Judgment Blade. We can get Judgment Blade with a Final Fantasy Tactics mod in this game. We should show that off one time. I'm pretty sure it would actually work with this mod. Could be wrong. Use Cloud Giant Strength, never miss. That's true. What did we get? Yeah, see, unarmed attacks. These are also good for monks. I commissioned the mod. I did think that somebody was looking out for me. Alright, so this should also go to our cleric. This shield should also go to our cleric because now we cannot be hit with critical strikes. That's amazing. This is a good cape when we combine it with using command. Clerics are so good. I love clerics. They are like my favorite spellcaster in a way. But sorcerers are all, I mean, the other two are just, like, wizards and sorcerers are also just amazing. So I want to heal. But I want to keep her at 50% so she gets her 2 bonus actions. Oh, gloves! Good. Too bad they're for unarmed attacks. Okay, so we bumped up our wisdom to 18. I'm wondering if we shouldn't respec her and just give her Tavern Brawler. And then we could get rid of these. But we're not using our unarmed. The thing is, we're not going to be getting as much critical hit damage. I don't know, this is like a weird setup. We can make it work. It's just a matter of, do I want to make it work? I don't know. My relationship with the monk is just not that deep. I don't know if I want to put the effort in. Let's short rest. So we're pretty close to being at 50%. We could just have somebody punch her. Get her to the right health. Oh, look at our rogue score. We're at 89 now. He's not that into you. Yeah. Do we want to buy any more tadpoles? We're out of stock. We can restock this though, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Well, okay, summoning a Mind Flayer companion right here. 300 points. That's reasonable. Do we want a Mind Flayer companion? No, I think we take the Sword of the Silver Light. We get Dame Ayland, who... she has her moments. She dies a lot, but she's immortal, so it's like... nobody really cares. We could become the Slayer. Fuck the Slayer. I can't wait to complain about the Slayer with our Paladin build coming up. No, I'm looking around. Where's the restock button? Oh, here we go. Restock. Unlock. Quick start required. Which one is... are these just the quick start? No. These all have quick start, but then they say unlock quick start required. What does it mean, Basil? Whoa. There's a double XP? Hang on now. Unlock multipliers up required. Here we go. This is unlock multipliers, and this requires a 100 gear sword, because like those line up. Holy shit. Cost 1,000 though. Those line up. Where is quick start then? Maybe this is, I don't know. You'd think it'd be right there next to him, like as a first option, to say, hey, you need this first. Is it a configuration maybe? That wouldn't make any sense. No? Okay. That's fine. I think it has to do with the new playthrough, like if we lose. Because I'm pretty sure, as long as we keep playing on the save file, like if we lose and die, I'm pretty sure we get shot back to like level 1, right? But I think our rogue score will stay. And I think our currency will stay too. I'm pretty sure. We'd have to lose, and I don't know if that's going to happen. Because our party's awesome. Alright, let's do another fight. We have a pretty damn good party here. It doesn't hurt that we have a life domain cleric, which they're amazing. You're not gonna Slana, you're jinxing us now. Oh my god, we're shadow cursed. Wait. We have a solution for this. We have light. That's diabolical. Just throwing us right into this cursed place. We have to stick together, team. Does anybody else have light? We have torches, surely.
Still breathing.
Right? Do you have a torch? No. Did I put all the torches in our camp storage? All right, you come out here. Yeah, there's our puppy. Everybody else just needs to kind of surround you, and we should be fine. I'm going to use dark vision.
I can't even catch my breath.
My dog keeps barking. I'm going to get her. I'm going to give her a big hug. Oh, our dog's in the shadow curse. Get out of it.
Where do I go from here?
But keep going.
You get out.
On my feet.
Oh, you also have light. Excellent. We'll give it to you, I suppose. Oh, shit. We need to put your bow back on. Well, there goes our action. You win some, you lose some.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Alright, let's see if I can get the dog over. See if she listens. She got like the hair sticking up on the back of her neck. Because she's like in ferocity mode. Say hi to everybody. Is there a class you haven't played yet? No, I played them all. Come here. Come on. Wah. I've played all the classes, but there's definitely some classes I've played a lot more. Like druids. Don't play too many druids, except for Circle of the Stars, because it kind of plays like a cleric. And then who else do I not play a lot of? Hi Doves, thanks for the super chat. Every time we bring the dog on, huh? Yeah, she's still doing well. Can't really tell. Stop licking the mic. You can't really tell anything's wrong with her, but yeah, she's doing great. Who else do I not play a lot of? I don't play enough monk either. Like, our next playthrough is almost, yeah, lapdog. I unfortunately probably used bards quite a bit, so I can know them in and out. It's like, know your, keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. It's kind of how I feel about bards. But I had $1 million idea a long time ago. You make office chairs, computer chairs, but you make them big enough so your dog can sit next to you. So like, just like a really long, wide chair, so you both can sit in here. Because right now, yeah, she's lapdogging it up. My baby, my girl. Yeah, those are the classes I probably don't play enough. It's definitely monk and druid. Warlock all kind of just does the same thing every time, where it's just Eldritch Blast, unless you do Hexblade, and then you get a lot of different. You mean a couch? Kind of, yeah. Just like a couch, kind of like a computer chair couch. Is that a thing? Because if it is, I might get one. You want to sit in a computer chair couch with me? My furry companion. Yeah, it's funny. Her back hair, whenever she's like alert, just gets up. She's got like her mane. My sweet girl. Seems like she wants to get down. Ah. Well, cat streamers are fine. They get their little, yeah, they get their little tree platforms they can put behind them and everything. And she's just kind of, she's very content right now. You're happy, aren't you? Yeah, she's a good girl. I know, she would stay up here if I would let her. But she also likes the scratches too. Mwah. I love you. Okay. Goodbye. Wow. Good job. Thanks for protecting the house. Yeah, that's my girl. Hi. I love when, like, shepherds in particular, when they just sit there like perfectly still, just like looking and guarding like a sentry, almost like a statue. They just sit there like locked in, and they look like, you know, all business. And then you go up behind them and like they put their head down, they start wagging their tail, and they just start being a goof. Love shepherds. No, we're in a pickle here, gang. Not really. Do they get hit by the shadow curse too? Yep. But Dubs, we did get her. We got her some new treats that are like, I don't even know how to describe them. They're like biscuits. Anyway, she loves them. Always getting her new treats. We're just gonna keep the high ground up here. Even though I think a lot of these things are gonna die in the shadow curse.
Let's go.
Losers didn't bring light, huh? Okay, wait. Da-na. What happens if it would have put us further into the shadow curse where you need the higher... Where are we? This is the cemetery, right? Or the... Yeah. Is it? Yes, okay. This is right by... Yes, this is exactly where I thought we were. Yeah, this is the cemetery. So the shadow curse is actually pretty heavy here. Interesting. What's the matter, Bard? Can't see in the dark? Well, guess who doesn't have that issue? That's right, it's my ranger. Because he has dark vision. I'm pretty sure the bards can get dark vision, can't they? Well, with magical secrets, yes. But do they get it prior to magical secrets? This one's kind of an easy win. Oh, what the fuck? A Cambion. Dinosaurs? Let's absorb that. Ow. What is going on? Okay. Let's... I don't know what she's barking at now. Hang on. Just telling her she did a good job. Ranger just steals the kills. I don't know what you're talking about. That's not how we've been playing. Let's get rid of this fire elemental right in our face. Yeah, nearby bards are walking by and she's not having any of it. Okay, double miss, bard. Double hit, bard. Good, bard. We're not concentrating on anything. Wait, not necrotic. What are we doing? No, not sanctuary. In case anybody wants to teleport into our melee range like this again, we will give them something to consider. Oh, she needs to get hit a little bit more, and then she'd have two hits. Should do normal strikes. I see they have a harpy as well. If that thing tries to sing to us, I'm gonna be very upset. Although we do have calm emotion. Alright, at least it's singing to us and we're right here. This dinosaur I'm very worried about. They're level 10. I'm lured. Good. Ranger, you're supposed to be good at this. Alright. Get him, pup. Good job. The only one I can count on. Oh my god, we're in trouble. Sleeper, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it, brother. I think we're in trouble. We have lost our light. They just got a Flaming Fist Archer, which means they are going to have volley, and we're standing in a very precarious position. We're in trouble, Kupo. Oh my god. Well, I guess we're going to see what happens. Lana, we just... Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine because we have a life domain cleric. This is why we bring a healer, because now we're back.
Time to push my luck again.
I'm looking at my scrolls. There's no more Mr. Nice Guy. We have this scroll here, which is Scroll of Firestorm. I kind of want to see what that's about. Let's give it to our monk. So we just get to create a bunch of firestorms, huh? Well, that sounds fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this thing, yeah. This thing's gotta die. 8, 9, 10. Let's see what happens here. Well, that was amazing. Okay. They call it the Great Equalizer. We're gonna want that scroll back, by the way. Pop, pop, pop. Good punches, and we're getting that bonus from our... There we go. Our gloves, our force damage there. Also, Sleeper, thank you. Yeah, BG3, we love it. That's why I'm glad we kind of found, even though we're not doing a normal playthrough, we found like something to do in Baldur's Gate 3 with TAV's mod here. Punch the dinosaur. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Luckily, like it looks like we lost some light, but I think we're fine. We almost died there. 1, 2. Through. Hey, have a good one. Good. Have a good weekend too, because obviously, I don't know if we're gonna stream. I say we're gonna try to get back to like an evening stream, but again, it becomes like that, you know, 6, 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. in the afternoon, and I'm just done. I'm just tired. I'm like, I just want to lay down. I'm much more of a morning person, put it that way. Ooh. I did want to mention, when Zero Company does come out, I think we're going to bump up our stream start time. If that makes any sense. Because I want to play the game only on stream, at least for the first playthrough. But I'm going to probably want to like play it a lot. So I think we might bump up when we start by like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. I don't know yet. As long as I can get everything that I need to in the morning done. But yeah, I was thinking about that. They're dead. Oh, 25%, not great. Let's lower that, and then... Oh, I don't have another option. Okay, that's fine. Crisis averted. Well, hang on. Throw that back. Okay, it's a miss. Again, imagine if this volley had... Oh, they just died. Perfect, clear, they said. They didn't see all the people we lost. That's a lot of shit. I think it's probably a just this year half plate. Yes. Some shoes. I should stop picking up all this gray items, although that was some fireworks. Right? Yeah. If we can get enough fireworks, we can just drop them off on whatever target is bugging the shit out of us and just blow them to hell. King, what's going on, brother? Greetings, greetings, greetings. Welcome to Trials of TAV, where we very much love our rangers and nobody else. These shoes are okay. This chest piece, who would wear it? I mean, at this point, when 3 of us have the Helldusk armor, we're kind of goated in that sense with armor. There's not too many better options, honestly. We just got a lot of new items. I don't think we're going to use a lot of them. Spell Thief, really, at this point? Yeah, I don't think so. You like blah, 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 blah. You like Light Cleric with Fireball? Me too. Fortunately, yeah, we're Life Cleric on this playthrough. Thank God we are, because we just brought us back from the freaking brink. Thinking about a build I kind of feel like making for a solo run. That is something that I'm toying with in my head, is starting, maybe after we get enough of the Trials of TAV, we do a very casual run trying to solo the game. We're probably going to die a lot. But that could be something to do on like Fridays. Do you like Knowledge Cleric? Yeah. Because they have a bunch of control spells they get, right? So I dig that. I'm pretty big fan of, I'm not usually, like, I don't mind solo runs, but, like, one of the big draws to a game like Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon Age, Pathfinder, etc., is you get your party, right? And everybody's got their specific classes, so some people are better than others at certain things, and they have like their role. And I like the party composition. I like the build craft from that side. When you're solo, you know, it's just you as the lone adventurer, and that's fun. That has its appeal. But again, I come for like the party-based, you know, tactical system, or like a Final Fantasy game with the turn-based combat. Everybody's got their jobs. That's what I like about these games. For feat, I think for our cleric here, it's pretty simple. I think we just go with ability improvement, bump our wisdom up to 20. We don't need alert. We're kind of not in that situation. Trying to think what else would be pretty good. There was a time where I used heavy armor master a lot because incoming damage is reduced by 3 for non-magical attacks. That's pretty good. And the only other one, something like Warcaster, that's amazing. But I think right now, we'll go with ability improvement, bump up our wisdom, kind of keep things good. Savage Attacker on our cleric? I don't think so. You enjoy solo runs way more now? Oh man, maybe I'll have a change of heart when I start it. Because I see like channels and stuff that's all they do is just solo BG3. I'm like, huh. Maybe I could get behind that. For our second feat for our ranger, I think we just have to bump up our dexterity. We're mostly sticking to a bow. We haven't seen the Titan string bow. If that ever comes around, we're going to be swapping up our stat and we're going to be pumping up our strength a lot. I need to check. Do we have like elixirs of hill giant strength? I don't think so. And then our monk. Yeah, we didn't pick up Tavern Brawler. We should probably pick it up. The only thing is, oh wait, okay, our strength is actually better than, it's 19 because of the weapon we have. It doesn't matter which one. We'd have to respec to kind of get these points in a better spot. So it doesn't really matter right now. Savage Attacker could have been good on our monk there. And we have one more. I was gonna say, did we just break the game? Alright, Bard. What do we do with you? What do we do with you? Okay, no, they don't get dark vision from here. They get it later. If we want to get it through magical secrets. I mean, we're kind of set as a bard. Bardo has like a bunch of like control spells, status spells, a bunch of utility picks. I like the idea of confusion, having that in our arsenal. And we will also bump up dexterity because we already have sharpshooter. It is College of Swords, so, you know, slashing flourish is busted.
No one back home will ever believe this.
And hang on, let me check this inventory, because did we... First off, these scrolls of Revivify, we should probably keep those in our inventory. I don't remember what I was worried about, like, is if we left something in here. Did it have to do with the shadow? Oh yeah, torches. No, we don't have any torches. Okay. What can we get from this door that will help us maybe with that? More tadpoles? No, I don't think that'll help. We do have 300, so I feel like we should spend it on something. Oh, King. Bloodlust elixirs? Ah, man. They are... I can't live without them now in my playthroughs. They just make everybody better, you know? As far as, like, rangers, paladins, barbarians, everybody. They're just so good. I'm looking at, like, there's, like, do you get the moon lantern somewhere? Is there the pixie blessing somewhere? Because I think one of the things that, kind of makes this roguelite mode harder is being put in the Shadow Curse lands. That's like I think that's supposed to be like the end zones you get. Or something like that. See, I can't even click these yet until I get quick start. But again, I think that's if you lose. Which we haven't lost yet. We got close. We got real close. Yeah, if we get the pixie blessing, we don't need the lantern. I'm just wondering if the lantern or the pixie blessing is in this menu here, because I would actually grab that. But I don't see it. What does this do? Okay. So what, we just get bless permanently? That'd be amazing. You think it's in the chat? I don't know what that means. You saw it up a bit? So you guys saying it's actually in here? Oh shit, no, you're right. Fuck yeah. Okay, yeah. Does it give it to everybody? Yes. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah. You guys. Thank you. I was about to just move on, but no. You guys caught it. Good. All right. That's very powerful for us. As far as if we get thrown back in there, I don't have to keep casting light and worry about my party. Now, unfortunately, we did get our Cambion got destroyed, and we need a long rest to get him back. Long resting isn't a huge deal. Let's short rest. La 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 la. I'm a bard.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could.
We do have this. Where do we want to put this spell? Put it over here. We also can get our key points this way. We need to utilize that a little bit better. It's just that fight there was a little bit of an eye-opener.
Have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
I think we're okay. Oh, I need to go through this gear. I wish there was a vendor we could sell shit to. To just get rid of a bunch of stuff that it's like, what is this again? And it's like, I don't need that. We don't have a paladin. Man, I wish we had a evoker or evocation wizard with magic missile. That'd be awesome. That's one of my favorite builds. I saw that we got Faith Breaker, right? One of the other hammers. Creation's Echo. If the wielder deals these damages, blah blah blah, then we are resistant to it. That could be okay. We might the giant fire spheres probably are on the table for us to fight. Alright, we do have calm emotion. I was wondering about that again. That harpy They're so annoying. Yeah, I'm kind of missing Light Domain Cleric. I haven't played it in a while. Alright, let's go to the next fight.
Got a long road ahead.
We got about... We can keep hanging out for around 20 minutes. And then I got a boogie. Mostly because I got dad things to do. And then I also want to download that, the Gears of War beta, open beta, and give that a try. And if I have a lot of fun with it, maybe we'll play it later on stream this weekend. Okay, so we're at the brew house. Right? Yes. Yes, we're right behind. We're right where the rat bat is. I used to be a head brewer, so I have a lot of fond feelings towards this location. Let's... Oh, our wolf. That's okay. We need to resummon him anyways, because I think he got exceptional training. You can wait here, pup. Because now he can pick up people too. Someone said the calm emotion is good in the null fight. Is it? Does it cancel out like their blood frenzy? That's the only thing I can think of.
Need to find a way forward.
You run around.
Breathing, despite everything.
Let's dash and have you get way up on the high ground. I should probably make the ranger do that too. This is another like a big quality of life. Again, BG3 to Divinity Original Sin 2 is everybody being blocked out like this. Like you're having your party block and going between them. You can cancel if you ended your turn and you forgot something. There's just it's so nice to play. So nice to play. I used to be a head brewer, so like the head beer maker. Again, kind of this location here, the brewery. Let's... Oh, I got Death Ward too. We get some ways to basically restock his spell slots. That'll be nice. Bestow Curse, that can be good. We're never going to use it. Divine Strike. This procs automatically when you hit, so I think we can just leave that off. Guardian of Faith, that sucked. Freedom of Movement, we're not going to use it. Okay. Let's see what we got. Infernal Cultist. What are you doing there? Oh, you attacked the wrong person. That's right. Take that right back to your face. So those, when we return and deflect the arrow, it actually count that as an unarmed attack. That's why we got that force damage on there. I'm hoping I have fun with Gears too. I haven't had fun playing Gears in a long time, and it used to be one of my favorites. Do I miss making beer? Yes, but also drinking and tasting beer all the time, not good for your health. That's for sure. But yeah, I do miss the process. It's very like it's methodical in like the process and the steps you got to go through, and then you know it's not instant gratification because you got to let the beer brew. There are stages in it, and then seeing it evolve and ferment and how the flavors come out. Yeah, it was fun. Very independent too. Didn't need a lot of people. Got to do everything on my own. I could never be a like customer service type of person, like working in front of people and talking to people all day, as I'm sitting here and talking to you guys. It's different. But yeah, I'm an introvert in a lot of ways. Let's do some unarmed attacks because we're gonna do a boat ton of damage here. Pop, pop. Okay, if we would hit twice. Hit him with the stick. Good stick hit. Do it again. That's fine. Yeah, customer service, you get yelled at a lot. Yeah. Lana, you're gonna do customer service? Hey, some people have a knack for it. Some people just like hanging around people all the time and talking to them. I get exhausted. That's my thing. It's like my social battery is like this big for like hanging out and like spending time with people outside of like my comfort bubble. But like when I'm out and I'm with other people, I give it 110%. It's just it depletes my social battery, and then I want to go into like my little cave and not see the world for a few days, if that makes any sense. If I ever give relationship advice, it's always like, find somebody who doesn't drain your social battery, if that makes any sense. And you know, you can love them too, whatever. But yeah, find somebody you're just like, they're just like your person. They're your pack. If you want to use some Ranger Wolf references. You got yelled at today by your neighbor at work. That's always fun. Good hit there. Let's get this animated armor down. Nope, that's a miss. This bow is really good. The light crossbow is speed. This is not a normal weapon in BG3. There are some modded stuff in here as far as the equipment. None of these are hurt, but these got low health, so we should probably just use... I don't want to waste any resources on... Oh, you know what? We should have used Glyph of Warding. Kind of show that off. Some bandits, but you're in the Shadow Curse. Okay. Take a little bit of damage there. Look at these freaking badgers, man. Oh, it's the investigator. What else just spawned? Smuggler. Okay, nothing too devastating. I'm waiting until like literally like the Hag shows up or Raphael shows up and I'm like, or Red Dragon. I'd be like, fuck. There was a crossbow of speed in the old BG3 game or old BG game. Did it do the same thing here that this one does? Oh, the smuggler has a wolf too. Looks like we're gonna have a little wolf on wolf action. Let's go after her. Can't I do a... Let's knock her prone. Or try to. I don't know. I think it's like the same thing with like Fireball, where maybe it's not the most effective at like damage, and we're talking about min-maxing, yada yada yada. But Water Whip is so much fun. It's just fun to use. The animation's great, the sound effects great. If everything procs as far as either the prone or the pulling, that's fantastic. Ah, it's just really satisfying to use. Same with Fireball. Yeah, give him a kick. Do a couple chomps here. We can also help people up now as a bonus action. Yeah, for four elements here, you're basically Avatar. Ooh, this fiendish icon. We should be fine. I'm gonna say it's gonna take 1 or 2 shots. We got another one in the tank in case we miss. We didn't miss. We only need to kill the smuggler. Nice. Water Whip on chilled people. I don't think I've done that. Does that work really well? Does that freeze them, or does it do double damage? Right? Because it does. Hang on. It does bludgeoning damage, so I don't think it's going to work like that. I could be wrong. But yeah, I think it just... I don't think it does that. I don't think it works like that. Like it should, right? Water Whip should be using like ice or water, but don't they get wet? Did she get wet? No, she didn't get wet when we hit her. This might be one of the reasons why a lot of people don't like 4 elements here. Because it's like things that you think should work, just kind of don't. Let's use Glyph of Warding. Oh, we're just going to use fire. We love fire. Because they don't have any other things on them right now as far as like being wet, so the other elements don't make sense. Glyph of Warding is also a very satisfying spell for me. I think it comes from like my love of Vagrant story, old PS1 RPG type of game, where they had a lot of their systems had to do with like glyphs. Same thing with like Soul Reaver or like Legacy of Kain games. They use a lot of glyphs. We're gonna take that arrow and throw it right back at you, and you're dead. Monks are cool. Monks are just cool. I think if the party size was like 5 instead, I would use monks more, but they just kind of, I think, as a class fantasy, just kind of get edged out by some of the other choices I like to usually go with. There's too many options. Alright, let's take out the smuggler. That way we'll take out the... Oh, I didn't have sharpshooter. We'll take out the wolf too. Ranger. You didn't do what you were supposed to. Shadow Curse, get him. There we go. Got him. What class are you playing with your TAV? We are a Beast Master. Also not everybody's favorite subclass, but Beastmaster gets good at like level 11. Yeah, I think the 4 elements do the other ones. Oh yeah, it would have been okay, I'm sorry, I was reading your message. Yeah, it would have been a good buff if the elements actually applied. So fire, burning, water, wet, and then you could synergize like thunder. Let's see here. In main game, why use Halcyon when Jaheira exists? Oh, don't let Kronos hear you say that. Kronos loves Halcyon. Are they both the same druid? They're both druids of the moon? Of the moon, yeah. But then we get basically Ice Knife here, and this works the same way. Kronos is here. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. Pop, pop. Why did she die like that? Interesting. Who's left? Oh, this guy over here, okay. 90%, even with disadvantage. Yeah, see ya. Eventually, I'll do a party character tier list for BG3. And as you can imagine, yes, I am one of those people that Shadowheart would be at the top. It's just, it is what it is. It's really who's the number 2, 3 that things get a little bit more interesting. Yes, give me your gear. I see something orange. Gloves. We don't have many gloves. Some scrolls. We'll take those. We'll leave everything else. Actually, this cheese. We want the food, the porridge. Did we just get a moon lantern? We did. This is the orange item we got. Son of a bitch. Not what we needed. Okay, we did get a new bow. Blightbringer. Damn. No, our Hellfire engine crossbow does more damage. This is okay though. When attacking gnomes or dwarves with this, we do more damage. That's always funny. And we got woe here. Kronos, do we switch out the sacred star for you? And give you this instead to help out your spells? I think we do. Because no offense, we're not really using you as a melee cleric. I do love radiant orbs, like every other BG3 player. Yeah, you are a pure spellcaster. That's the thing. I mean, you kind of do a little bit of everything, right? But yeah, this will help out your spells a lot. You know, a little bit. I think it's like 5%, 5 or 10%. Okay, well, Blood of Lathander comes up. That's yours. You're partial to Minx and Jaheira because of the old BG games. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. So what type of druid is Jaheira then? I just played with her too, so I was like, I really wasn't paying attention. I'm not gonna lie, usually when I do put Jaheira on my team, it's just so she can like talk to her harpers, and then sometimes I just respec her into like a fighter, like a 2-weapon fighter. So we got some gloves here. None of them are amazing. This could be okay for Chronos. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Give you the Daredevil gloves. Although, do Daredevil gloves even work? One of the gloves for spellcasters is like always been bugged and like doesn't work as intended. No, why did stop going to my wolf? Oh man, if we had the caustic ring, these gloves and the ring, they have like a beautiful synergy. Very, very strong together. Hey, we got Shadow Blade. I am not one of those people that obsesses about Shadow Blade, but I understand that it's very, very powerful. Also, we got a bunch of hats. Why are you just not... You're not wearing anything. Oh, +1 to our ranged attack rolls. This is good. How does it look, though? What's the glamour like? Kind of sexy. We're like a devil cowboy. We look like almost like a Van Helsing. With our boots and our armor, and then the crossbow and hat, and then the cape. That's kind of cool. I just want to make sure we don't have anything that's like pretty important in our inventory that we're just like ignoring. And it's like, damn, that's the best weapon in the game.
No, never mind.
You do the exact opposite. Halcyon becomes your circle of land druid. Oh. I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of land. That one I do know. And I'm like, I think other spellcasters are better. Murgle is... He is like the bane of every like melee character. If the fight goes on, if you know what I mean. Unless you get up there and just absolutely like one-tap them with all your melee characters. It's just... It's such a pain in the ass to fight Murgle in melee. King, you bring up Barrelmancy as feeling too cheaty, but then you bring up... Or... you bring up Shadowblade feeling too cheaty, but then you bring up Barrelmancy. I have never done Barrelmancy. That's a little gimmicky. You always do Barrelmancy? I mean, hey, I don't blame you. It's in the game. I don't hold that against you. I just think it's funny that Shadowblade, no, too good. Barrelmancy though, well, I make an exception for that. We've had that option like on our playthroughs of using Barrelmancy, but I'm like, I don't want people to think like that's the only way to do it. Like, what are like some more straightforward ways to like beat those fights? I'm good. You're gonna blow up the entire Kresh with Barrelmancy? Yeah. Smoke powder bombs too. The rune powder bombs. Yeah, the Bombmancy. That's funny. That's good. That's good. I don't use them enough, honestly. See, I think Onser is like easy, right? That fight is just, I think, very simple. You really just need lightning resistance, and then the rest is easy peasy. Murgle, on the other hand, I understand Barrelmancy a little bit more. But yeah, chain lightning, get him wet on Murgle. That'll kill him real quick. Next playthrough we do. One, we're not going to fuck around with Blacketh. We're going to say, yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Of course, ma'am. We'll do whatever you want, ma'am. And then Murgle, we'll just go in guns blazing as far as like with scrolls and shit. And then no Slayer fight with Orin. Slayer form sucks. It doesn't suck. It sucks for that fight. Because she just one-taps you. We can go... What are our points at real quick? Okay. Let's do one more fight. And then we'll wind things down. Because I'm also getting hungry. I don't know how some people literally stream like 8 hours a day. It's exhausting. And I get hungry. Let's leave camp. You want to try doing Barrelmancy on Orin in honor mode? You totally can, especially if you're a Dark Urge. Really easy. Actually, being a Dark Urge and then fighting Orin is so easy. People who do generally take food breaks. Oh, you can do that? I would feel bad. I would feel bad about taking like a 15-20 minute break, because usually, you know, we'll go and we'll let the dog out, let her walk, and things like that. Also, I have like a hard like cutoff time for when I can't stream anymore at like probably like an hour and a half. So it's not like I could even go that much longer anyways. Look at all these portals. Hot diggity dog. Oh, our pups hurt a little bit. Hang on.
Come on, can't stay idle.
I'm looking at our situation here and I'm thinking, did we just make a mistake? Coming in here,
The only way out.
not fully decked out. Let's use bless, because I don't know what's coming for us. And we also don't have our Cambion, which is kind of make me a little nervous too. You sit in the back. Yeah, look at that. Look at that staff. That shield. You're strong. Gods, I was strong then. I can't wait for one day when we actually get a really good Game of Thrones game. I love that universe. I love the lore and the story of Game of Thrones and the aesthetic that they use.
I can't catch my breath.
Like, aren't they doing one of the spin-off shows that they're going to do? Aren't they going to do Robert's Rebellion? That's going to be awesome.
Can't stay idle.
Hopefully. I say hopefully.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Alright, let's see what they're going to throw at us. Oh, I see with my little eye a mind flare. Let's kill the shit out of it. If you do a stream for 3 hours, yeah, usually my streams are like between that 3 and 4 hours. So it's like, sometimes I'll do a stretch break, like we did that. You can't do an evil playthrough, it's not in your nature. Technically, you can be the Dark Urge and fight the evil nature. But I know what you mean. I usually don't do evil playthroughs either, unless the playthrough makes me evil. There is like a Game of Thrones RTS game coming out, but I mean more so like an RPG. Either like an MMO or like a CRPG, something like that. That'd be sick. Kill the mind flare. Aha, no charm for you. You can't charm a bard. They're naturally charming. You know what, bard? I don't care what they say about you. You're alright in my book. There's a vine. Let's go ahead and kill it. Yeah, I have a hard time being evil in games too. Don't worry.
Another fight.
We usually play the good character. Like, even when I like set out to do an evil playthrough, like, okay, I'm making all the evil choices, I end up just like feeling bad about it, and I'm like, okay, I'll be good instead. Threatened. What am I threatened by? This thing? Okay, we missed that. Good.
Push my luck again.
Let's use Wave Fist. Just cool. Really cool. Let's just wait. We're not playing super... We're not min-maxing our turns. Let's give him a chance. This Nightblade here. Oh, whoa, whoa. Stop throwing stuff. The Telltale... I was just thinking about the Telltale Game of Thrones game. The one that they did. And it leaves off on a cliffhanger. It's like, okay, well... That story's never finishing. Dylan, who'd you decide to let live at the end? Because there's Roderick, and then there's the other brother, who you have to make a choice. Big mind flare or big well, that was disgusting. Big brain. Grim vestige here. Okay, you can't remember because it's yeah. That's like the only choice I kind of remember. I think I went with Roderick because he's the brother at the beginning of the game who survives the red wedding,
Dull moment.
and everybody thinks he died. And then you have like the black sheep brother who's in like Essos, who as a mercenary, and he gets called home. And as soon as he gets home, it's like there's an ambush and you have to choose him or the other brother. It's like, oh shit, I like them both. Let's
Can't even catch
Let's
my
heal.
breath.
Ah, feeling better already. Good. Emerald Grove Druid. Really? You came all the way out here to die, I see. Is this gonna work on you? Okay, kinda did.
Catch my breath.
Let's go up there and do the punching thing.
Think you can take me on?
Imagine if Square Enix did a Game of Thrones game. Listen, Square Enix can't... Square Enix is all over the place. I actually think I saw that their earnings, they had like a 30 or like a 20% gain. I'm like, what did you release? The only thing they really have going for them that's always like kind of successful and a cash cow is Final Fantasy 14. And maybe it's like, but like pre-orders for the new expansion, they're not even out yet. Is Final Fantasy Tactics really doing that well for them? Huh? Maybe. Definitely not, but that'd be cool. It did win Tactical Strategy Game of the Year last year, which was very surprising. Because it's like a remake, so it's like, or like a remaster. You try to burn my weapon out of my hands. The Octopath, yeah, they did have Octopath Zero come out. Oh yeah, Square Enix did the Avengers game. I remember that. Yeah, there was like discount Avengers. They looked all goofy. That was a weird time for Square Enix. That's when they thought Forsaken was a good idea.
Interesting.
I think they've learned the error of their ways when it comes to games they should be making for their target audience. You know, the people who enjoyed Final Fantasy X, 7, all their little spin-off games like Legends of Dragoon. Like that's your audience. Oh, we got another pair of boots there. Wait, I don't want to organize everything yet because I want to see what we're gotten. The shield, we'll give it to you. I don't think we're going to be using it. We have another pair of persistent boots here. We'll give it to... I would love for Square Enix to make a CRPG like Dragon Age Origins, like Baldur's Gate 3, like Divinity Original Sin 2, but make it, you know, with Final Fantasy. Make a Final Fantasy game out of it. I think that'd do amazing because Final Fantasy is like its roots are in D&D. It's just like in their interpretation of D&D. So instead of classes, they call them jobs. They got their own system, but I think it would work extremely well in a game like this. But I'm pretty sure they're looking at what Expedition 33 did, and they're like, okay, maybe we should go back to a turn-based RPG. And so that's probably what they're working on. Which, to be fair, I think I want them to work on that too. I do love turn-based games. I did enjoy the hell out of Expedition 33. I don't know if I'll ever stream it just because it's just like one of those games I enjoy in my own time, and I just kind of want to keep it there. Did we get anything else that's good? This Trident of the Waves. They give you so many, like, items in Act 3 that could be good, but you're just kind of so overpowered very early on when you get, like, Nirulna, the Sword of Chaos. It's just like, yeah, this is a cool weapon and all, but I don't need it. We did get a Arrow of Many Targets. Hell yeah. Oh man, we're close to level 9. Let's get to level 9 and we'll call it.
Never a dull moment.
I have a feeling we should probably short rest. We kind of had to bench Nirona last time because we had it on our throwing barbarian. And oh boy, should we long rest? But Nirona, we had it on our throwing barbarian, and it has that area thunder damage, and it was just hitting our teammates all the time. We had a particularly like heavy melee setup in our last run, and I'm just like, all right, you got to stop using that thing. Yeah, I guess we'll long rest. I don't know why I'm so like nervous about long resting. Let me make sure we save it. I'm kind of nervous about it breaking the mod, but I don't think it will. We also have plenty of camp supplies. Yeah, we're pretty stacked on food. because you can buy food in the trials tab here. So it's like, when is, like, yeah, camp supplies here. When are camp supplies going to become a problem? Like, I gotta imagine at some point every fight is just going to be like grueling, like 3 Raphaels or, you know, something like that. Okay, do we need to do any precasting? Wait, give us back our Cambion, please. Absolute goat of the team. Alright, let's do it.
Time to rest.
You cannot use that right now.
All's well that
I said, let's do it. There we go. Can you do honor mode with this mod? I think by the nature of it, it is honor mode, because I think we haven't died yet. But I think when your party wipes, you go back to level 1. But it's not one. I think you can have it as a 1 save file too. I don't know. I don't know about that, Dylan's. We had. Oh, we're at the bar. We're at the last light in. We had our honor mode run, and we didn't do a particularly good job with looting food, and we never ran into an issue with camp supplies, which I thought was interesting. I thought we were gonna run into problems in Act 3. And we also didn't have Heroes Feast either. So it just worked out. I mean, maybe we got lucky. Maybe we didn't rest as
I won't give in.
as often as other parties. I'm trying to think, what did we have? Yeah, we didn't have a party that was like particularly like locked by spell slots. You know, we had a barbarian who didn't have to rage all the time. We had a swashbuckler who can just go.
Light on my feet.
We had a paladin who he had a rough time. And then we do have a sorcerer, but they have like all their sorcery points, a lot of scrolls. So I think it just worked out.
breathing despite everything.
Yeah, I think they have I think we put on legendary actions with these guys too. I think we have a custom campaign. I have no idea where they're gonna spawn. Is this above us? Oh, that's dirty. They're all cursed, by the way. That's good.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Let's get you over here. Slashing Flourish. Let's just melt these guys. Too dark, huh? I don't know if she can get the angle. Alright, you know it can work, though. Let's use Glyph of... Oh, you know what's a great spell? Cloud of Daggers. Doesn't scale up very well, but it's fun. And it just stays there, and you can move it around. I enjoy Cloud of Daggers. It kind of reminds me of, like, Band of Knives from, like, Warcraft 3 with, Maeve, where she just throws out a bunch of knives. Kind of reminds me of that. I don't even know where all these enemies are. I kind of want them just to come down to me. Oops. Just hit them once, please. Get the bat off the table.
It's ever easy. One day I'll catch a break.
Maybe we should work towards the stairs. Yeah. I don't like being on the low ground. Especially with, like, the camera angle. I could keep dashing. Let's use Misty Step. So now we're up here. That's good. Let's use Fly. We haven't been using Fly enough, that's for sure. Same thing with you. Let's use Fly. Fly on up. Get the high ground. Leave the wolf down here. She'll be fine. Or he. Not sure which one. Now, does it cost a... Okay, it does cost another spell slot to move that thing. Boo. I think it'd be so good if Cloud of Daggers you can move on its own. Just one shot. Okay, just take it. Yep. No, no, no. The camera took that shot away. There we go. Got lucky. Let's have you fly up. Like, the enemies kind of get fucked here because of the Shadow Curse. And I'm okay with that.
Come on, can't stay idle.
It's about time I got lucky in this game. I thought he died. Guess he's back. Let's go ahead and give him the punches. Ah, stay down.
These boots have seen everything.
God, told the dead, not great. Always missing. Yeah, it'd be cool if something, you know, they had some way of moving Cloud of Daggers that didn't cost another spell slot. So either like an action point, bonus action, whatever. Why do they keep getting back up? Is it cause they're undead now? Interesting. Oh, too high for the wolf. You just stay down there, girl. Holy shit!
Can't slow down.
A fire giant? What? When did you get here? Okay. Okay, fire giant. Obviously, using our Cambion on him, that's not going to work out too well. Let's have you fly down, and I want you to take out that other... It's like one of the bank... At the counting house. One of their guards. Well, this guy's huge. Let's... We're going to kill him, obviously. We're going to back it up a bit. Do we have anybody who can, like, debuff him? Yeah, let's put our cleric right in front of him. How about you drop that weapon? Oh, Chronos, that's what we like to see. Beautiful. Fire sword. Yes, give me that. Cool. Okay, it just does 2... I say that. It just does 2d6 fire damage on top of your greatsword. Add, Great Weapon Master to this. This would be really good. The only thing that it doesn't have is any sort of, like, weapon enchantment. So that kind of sucks. But, pretty good sword. And now this guy is not nearly as dangerous. Excellent. Not a great hit chance, but we're gonna hopefully get super lucky like that. Damn. Damn. Bard, you are setting up the ranger to get the kill. It's very nice of you. Let's run in there, do some punching. Okay, good hits, good hits. I want to water whip him. No, let's just hit him normal. Save our resources. For what? I don't know. Alright, now, lay into him. Executioner, yep. Nice hit there. Can you get another crit? That's right, guys, the ranger. He does all the work around here. No, oh fuck, he's back up. Okay, there's something going on where they're getting picked up by the Shadow Curse. That is diabolical. At least we took his weapon away. Stop shooting. Alright, you get in there, wolf. Not enough movement. Healy. Jump over there. Get a little bit closer. And bite her. Nice. An imp? I can take that. Is it because you're in the... You can't see? Is that the problem? Yeah, too dark. How are we gonna solve that for you? There we go. Does that help? Perfect. Good damage, good damage. Oh, what do you know? The ranger has to put him down again. I'm not going to use luck on that one. Just a ranger doing all the work. As usual. Can we make this shot? Let's see. Okay, we got him. Well, this one got a little scary. Did not expect to see a fire giant. Oh, we are so close. I don't know if we're going to get enough experience, but yeah. Give him a good pull. At least it sounded cool. Let's just wait. I don't think we need to spend too many more resources. They're pretty much done. Throw it back. Good dodge. Like that's a fun bit of animation, like play back and forth there with the reaction and then the throw back the arrow and then they dodge it. That just looks cool. Yeah, you're not getting away from my dog. Good shot there. Just finish him off. Get really lucky. Nope. Oh, they did give us. Nice. Because we got bonus experience. Very good. And we got a legendary shield. Nice. Rune powder bomb. Good. I see some food. And some haste spores. We are kind of stacked. I think there's another pile of stuff. Down here? Over here? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Good shit. Okay. It'll put it all in our inventory. Let's take a quick look. We also leveled up, so that's good. We got more gloves for our monk. Dimensional door, not going to be that helpful. Incandescent staff. I do like this, especially for throwing fireballs. And it gives us resistance to fire damage. Potentially can go to you, Kronos. Ring of Spiteful Thunder. We don't have anybody really doing thunder damage. While shapeshifting or disguising, no. We did get the Shar, their leader, and also the katana. It's like one katana in the game, and you don't get it till Act 3, and it's not very good. We did get some good scrolls, too. We gotta keep that in mind. We're like saving all this shit, but I don't want to like save it and then we get into a fight where we're dead and we didn't use any of it. Martin, thanks for the sub, brother. I wish we weren't winding things down, but yeah, it's about that time. We're just kind of going through our gear real quick. You love that staff? You love that staff. I know, we're a lot of things. This was just like a really crazy week. Like these last 2 weeks on like the whole like Twitch side. So it's like it's awesome. There's no other word for it. Just it's awesome. Thank you, brother. No, I appreciate it. I mean, yeah, I'm glad we get people from the YouTube side. That was always kind of the plan when I was like, okay, if I'm gonna do YouTube, if I ever want to stream, like I think it's always better to like, I guess this would be advice for anybody, but YouTube has a much better algorithm for if you make a video and then having it get put out there in front of people. And so it's easier to grow on YouTube. And then you can take, you know, the community and the things you do on YouTube, and if you start streaming, you would then maybe have some of those people then go watch you on Twitch or on YouTube, either or, which is what we do. And yeah, I think that was the play when it comes to just finding people of similar interest. Really, I think that's what it comes down to. I accidentally just organized all of our shit, and so it's like, what did we just pick up as far as news stuff? Yeah, no, that's it. YouTube's great. I'm really glad we've stuck with YouTube, and we will never not do YouTube stuff. We just got it's the same amulet. All right, let's level up. Yeah, but if anybody's ever thinking about like content creation, and we're very much like on the hobby side. Like this is so much fun, and that's the way we want to keep it. I would hate to treat this like a business, you know? Like obviously there's things to do, like as far as like editing, hate editing, but it's a necessary evil for like the fun stuff. But yeah, if anybody's ever thinking about content creation, I'd start on YouTube and then go from there. We don't get anything new from Ranger. Our big thing from Ranger is going to come at level 11. It's only 2 levels away. And then we will be super powerful as a beast master. And then Monk. What did we get? What did we get? Improved elemental casting. Yeah, so all of our elements, I think they get like an extra dice additional damage. Yeah. So our whip, I think it does 40 damage now, or it can do 40 damage, which is amazing. This is essentially Scorching Rays. I'm wondering if we shouldn't take this. Let's just take it. Yeah, let's just take that. Damn, our monk is looking sweet, by the way. They got all the monk gear on. And Bard. Sweet, sweet Bard. Hold Monster. Yes. Again, kind of gearing up to when eventually something very, very scary spawns. Having Hold Monster, Confusion, Command, we have options to control it. Item-wise, though, kind of been very lackluster. Like, we don't have any elixirs of Hill Giant Strength. We don't have any potions of speed. We don't have any, like, elixirs of bloodlust. So I'm wondering, shit, what are we gonna do about those? Flame Strike. Flame Strike is fun. Here's the difference. Fireball is only a level 3 spell, right? And it comes with all those fun things about it. So using it, even though maybe it's not the most effective, it's just enjoyable. Flame Strike is a level 5 spell, which doesn't make it a whole lot of fun when you use it and it hits like a wet noodle. So that's my only gripe about Flame Strike here, because if it can hit high, it feels great. But when it hits low, it's just like, ugh, that was a level 5 spell I just wasted. We can also use Insect Plague, do like a Plague Master. That's obviously not what we're going for, but we're on our way as our Life Cleric. We're actually kind of set on the Life Cleric. We're doing amazing heals, that's for sure. Okay, but really I feel like the only thing left to do for this file before we save it is just to organize shit. And just throw everything that we're not using into storage, because yeah, we got a lot of crap and nowhere to put it. Luckily I do have the weight carry mod. So we're not gonna get overweight here. You use Insects Plague? Yeah, and then Cone of Cold's better. Yeah, Cone of Cold's amazing. It's like a shotgun ice cannon there. But let's save it. And yeah, I think that's where we will wrap up today. Next week, well, I guess this weekend, if I guess things go really well with Gears of War E-Day, and I really enjoy the hell out of it, I think we'll try to stream it either Saturday or Sunday, because Sunday has actually opened up because there's no more House of Dragons, kind of like what the wife and I would do. So that's kind of opened up. So one of those days, if you know, if the tea leaves align, as far as if I'm not super tired, yeah, we'll stream Gears for fun as an evening stream. And then yeah, next week we're going back to Final Fantasy Tactics, and we're at least going to do it Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and depending where we are in the playthrough, we might be back to Baldur's Gate 3 on Friday, or we'll use that day to continue playing Tactics. Because then the week after that, that's when Star Wars comes out, Zero Company, and we're gonna be all over that. And so we'll probably play a little bit of XCOM earlier in the week to kind of get back in the flow, and then take it from there. So that's the game plan. But all right, y'all, thanks for hanging out. This was a great stream. We've had a great week, great couple weeks. Streaming's good, real good. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you. And I will I'll see you later. Peace. Also, video on Monday, talking about our Dark Urge Paladin, who did really well in our playthrough. No, he didn't.